You guys are live now as well? I knew I forgot something. I always forget something. Alright, let's fucking go. Let's go already. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to the now mostly better Bold Viking on Twitch.tv. We're doing some more Factorio today, and there seems to be this awful correlation that whenever there's an update for the Pi mods, I get sick. Now, sadly, I pressed the update selected button by accident, so we can't really look at the changelog over here. Because, well, you probably can still do looking at the changelog over here. Is that still a thing? There's a button over there. There's a button over there. The biggest change was there were a couple of bugs, changes all around, but it was mostly for mining drills, big mining drills, being able to now get like wires in. But there was quite a bit of a change in where is it? In Pi Alien Life. There it is. There were actually up to 4 updates, back to back. I guess somebody forgot to update something. I guess that happens, but it's all about Moss. Moss seems to have been changed, which I'm a little bit curious about. We will have to take a look at that. The Alien Life changes are nice for early game. Yeah, we'll have to take a look at that. So it's all started out with over here, with like, fix the PKS and cut and gut turret recipes not accepting prod mods. So I guess now they do, which is great. Changed Dilmos, Simic, Moss, and Xeno Mark IV to use rich gas instead of regolites to allow full zero input. Not quite sure what that means, but we're not even there yet, so we don't care. Used comms can now be biomassed for 15 biomass each. That's great. Added a new recipe to convert used comms into residual oil and bitumen. Residual oil. Oh, residual oil. Yes. We can make a bee power plant? Oh, that sounds like fun. Fixed heavy oil stage 1 technology not having any effect. Yeah, we noticed that. I guess they just moved some stuff around, or maybe they removed it, who knows. Reorganize the Pi Alien Life recipe tab. Does this finally mean that we finally have the biomass to carbon dioxide recipe in Alien Life, or is it still stuck in coal processing? We will see. We will see. The Thing Rider can now use its long legs to walk on top of buildings without damaging them. This basically means it's flying, right? Or is it only for buildings and it can still be hit by a train? I'm actually not quite sure. It seems to need to add the U-block rule for the upgrade sub stuff. It showed up here as well. I guess it's a new feature from Twitch itself. I mean, it's kind of nice that it's around. And I think it's a thing that I have to activate on my own end, but I've already activated it on my own end because I do want Twitch to shut up about it, but, well, you know how it is. The moment you tell Twitch to shut out about something, they will just start to shut up. To shout up more about it. Not over water. Oh, okay. And maybe not over trains? Well, we can maybe... I think we can already make the thing right, though. We can check. Renamed Vat Brain from Vat Brain to Vat Brain? Yeah. The smart form now probably cleans up any automated tilt dirts when the mine is... when the entity is mined. Fixed mod compatibility crash. Fixed crash related to a biofluid port. We don't use this yet. Ferramine! Thank you so much for the resub!
Speaking of upgrades, Volby hype.
Fix that some bioreserve replicators did not allow productivity. Oh, they can allow productivity. That's good to know. Fix that the first tier of hazard concrete did not actually stop vehicle movement. Lol. Moondrop Path 2 no longer deletes the original methane recipe. It now lets you use both. I think... Did we ever choose a Moondrop turret? We'll have to see. Moss Path 2 now outputs coarse fraction instead of gravel. Now, that's a big change. I'm also... Where is it? Is it all the way at the top? Yeah, the grace period. The grace period is somehow over here. So there was turret fixes down here, but the grace period was only added over here. Maybe there's also a Moondrop grace period. I don't know. I do hope there is, because these grace periods are usually kind of nice to have. The grace period over here just means like if you've chosen a turret and something has changed dramatically inside of the turret, you now have like 5 hours time after you boot up your save to change that turret out for free, which is great. You picked the copper moondrops? I'm pretty sure I did not pick the copper moondrops, but we will see. Then fix some sound effects. We don't really care about that. Fix that the Thing Rider would use the tank out of the fuel sound effects for when it was starved. Now it has its own sound effects. Fix the Fadacious passing out out the camera. The camera, really, when giving too many exoskeletons on top of tier food. Alright. Fixing the Mark III mount was faster than the Mark IV mount with max exoskeletons. Yeah, we don't really care about that. Moss Turret Path 2 Course Faction mount now scales with the tier of Moss recipe used. Moss Turret Path 2 no longer removes Muddy Sludge. Increase the speed buff from Moss Turret Path 1 from 10% to 25%. Note, if you already picked them, you can choose yes. And fix the crash when resetting Moondrop Turret Path 2. Okay. And added the fourth path to the Moss Turret. This path contains the effects of the Legacy Path 2. This exists to aid in migration and prevent large base rebuilds. Yeah, for the Moss thing, we have already chosen a Moss Turret, and that is the one where we are able to make, I think it was ammonia out of cyanic acid. Was it that? I'm not quite sure what it was. And Mad Viking King, hello there. Welcome. Yeah, the beard is just growing. I mean, this is probably by far the most unkept beard I ever had, but so be it. Alright, but all those updates are already installed, so the one thing we need to do over here is just to boot up the game, and we'll see what's gonna happen. Good. And Fermin, 47 months. That's basically 4 years. Like, what the fuck, man? Sir Welshie, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. And I will get that long one day. Do you have? How have you been, brother? I've been good. I've been sick the last 2 days. Like, I'm not quite sure. Well, I was probably already sick at the end of the stream on Monday. That was also one of the reasons why I ended it early. But I thought I was tired because, well, I didn't really sleep that much from Sunday to Monday. But it kind of turns out that I was most likely just already being sick. But it wasn't too bad. I mean, I'm still here and everything is fine. But I did have a fever over the night, and I think it was a pretty hefty one. I don't really have a thermometer over here where I can check it. But I do know when fevers are high, when you get to the really weird fever dreams. Like the stuff where you just sit there and you wake up and you go like, what the fuck was I just dreaming? And then you go back to bed and it just continues. And you go like, oh no, it's gonna be one of those. Why is it one of those again? I do remember that we have this thing over here that we need to fix and we need to rewire up. I technically wanted to do that off camera, but well, that never happened. Good. But yes. Oh, if you want me to stop being subbed, you should stop being awesome. Ah, damn it. Damn it. All right. And hopefully feeling better now. Fever dreams are the worst, and it's even worse when you've got a bearded and you get sweat under the beard as well. And that wasn't really much of the issue. I mean, I was feverish enough that I was just I was like cold and freezing underneath my winter blankets in basically summer. All the signs of a good, decent fever. But yeah, the fever dream, man. Good God, the fever dream. Let's see, maybe somebody make a wild guess, and I'll say hot or cold or something like that. Also, maybe we should also have Megatron over here running. I forgot about Megatron again. There he is. Good. In the meantime, the turrets. Let's have a quick look at the turrets. Pom. Where are they? There they are. So, visible, reselectable. Do we have the option to... Okay, Moss has just been unselected. Oh, no, really? So, do we still have the recipe in the machines then? Is that still a thing? Right, can we cheese this now? Can I just copy-paste this recipe over and over? Did we cheat the system? I guess you never picked a recipe? No, for the Moss, we definitely picked a recipe. Because for the Moss upgrade over here, we definitely chose... Was it the Moss thing? We had the Werner thing, didn't we? Don't tell me that recipe became something natural. It's not from Moss? Oh, it's not? Really? Oh yeah, no, wait. We never chose moss. That's true. I think we wanted to choose moss, and we were like, nah, we're just gonna wait for that. Might have been the seaweed? No, it was not the seaweed, but we can easily check. Select it over here. It was the rocks. The Werner synthesis of it comes from the rocks, not from the moss. For some reason I thought moss. There we go. Alright. But yeah, the fever dream. So basically, the whole Monday on Tuesday night, while I was sleeping and freezing in my bed, I was dreaming that I was like a distillation tower in Greg Tech New Horizons, and I was distilling muddy sludge. That was my fever dream, and I was just sitting there. I woke up of that thing. I was like, shit, what the fuck, man? Why am I dreaming that I'm a distillation tower? What the fuck? And then I fall back to sleep, and the dream continues, and I wake up again and go like, oh, good God. What the hell is this shit? Worst night ever, man. I mean, I had a whole bunch of very fun fever dreams in the past. We usually, I mean, when you get a high fever, there's a good chance to get a fever dream. He raised you on high as you dreamt he was a rogue trader in Warhammer 40k, been playing it extensively lately, and he was fighting the demons of Chitties. No, I'm not quite sure why it was, but I was just dreaming nonstop that I was just like a big standing distillation tower in Greg Tech. Megatron, can you share with us your worst fever dream ever? Good. All right, so yeah, I think we never picked the moss one, and I think we also never really picked a Moondrop one. Okay, let's have a look at the moss one then. There are some changes over here. I think we wanted to pick up at some point in time the chlorinated water over here, because chlorine over here is not too hard to make, and it will be more effective in the future recipes than in the later recipes or the earlier recipes. Because in the earlier recipes, the amount of chlorine you need per moss is extremely high, but in the later ones, the amount of chlorine you need per moss is extremely low.
Oh, you insignificant speck of dust in the grand diary of my devious deeds. You remind me why I enjoy making gerbil smoothies for breakfast.
What?
You're as bothersome as Bold Viking during his morning yoga session. Although I will not show it. I think I might, just might, miss your bothersome tinny voice if it were to disappear. Could you remind me something? Do you also enjoy optimizing weapons for explosive potential like I am doing in this accursed game of Factorio? Or do you prefer sitting back and screeching like my friend Bold Viking does when I beat him to the punch? And one more thing. Your pitiful existence makes the Great Potato Famine look like a beach holiday. Do you hear me, you wretched half-wit? Also, I remember one moment with Bold Viking. When we spilled the beans in our match of Factorio. What a disastrous day that was. Always remember, I have power over you. Now, let's get back to this game. Pala Helvetin, Bold Viking, finish for return to hell. Bold Viking, battle cry, Decepticons, attack.
Also, guess what? Teams reset my default mic again. So we have to ask him the question again. But it was already equivalent for a fever dream on its own. And gerbil smoothies and grand diarrhea, Megatron got problems? He definitely has. Alright, yeah, we never really chose a moss upgrade over here. We were kind of thinking about doing the one with the spore stabilization over here. But now we got a couple new ones over here. We got the coarse substrate revitalization. The moss growth medium consists of stones with mineral-rich coarse fraction. Typically, after the moss life cycle, these geological structures are depleted of key nutrients. Research into a thorough cleaning and restoration process in order to recycle this growth medium. So, what does this do? We're basically going to be making coarse fraction. Is it speeding up the overall speed of the product? Not really. So we're not really speeding up the product. We are increasing the energy consumption, but we are more or less generating coarse fraction as well as generating moss. I don't think I like this one. Then we got the internal bioreactor. Add a bioreactor module to the farm that nullifies any pollution made by the cultivation process. The stored pollution can be used to add trace chemicals to certain refined gases, transferring them into an unrefined state. Yeah, that is more or less using moss to turn refined syngas or refined natural gas back into natural gas. And refined syngas over here back into syngas. Alright, but... doesn't that mean it eats up even more pollution over here? I don't think we need this one. High density culture. The moss is kept at a protonema stage by continuous mechanical disruption by using rotating blades. This exposure to the alien atmosphere's biodiversity will remove the requirement of muddy water. Additionally, energy will be required to maintain the biological process. So this thing over there is just cutting out the muddy sludge over here, which is already something we don't really need that often, so it's still just not really that much of a thing I want to do. Muddy sludge is not too bad if you know how to make it. And then spore sterilization over here is still more or less the one thing we kind of want to do at some point in time. And maybe once we get to the final recipe, we might choose this. I mean, we have more or less centralized our moss production all the way over here. So putting in something like the chlor stuff over here would not be too hard. Alright, Megatron, after Microsoft Teams kind of broke my default microphone again, can you please indulge us in what was your worst fever dream you ever had? There we go. Andy Jones, hello there. How you doing? Pretend to be started at the final point 5 times? Yeah, kinda. All right.
Oh, the horrors of a dreadful fever dream remain as clear as warped glass. I found myself the owner of a kebab store, slinging doner instead of havoc. The indignity of wearing a paper hat still grates on my circuits. But the true nightmare was being known as the friendly neighborhood Megatron. These mortals can rest without nightmares, knowing I won't rest until I reclaim my rightful place. For I am Megatron. I am invincible.
And then he kind of stops. Then he was like, I'm out. Alright, yeah, there is the one of the copper over here. The copper one still looks to be the best of them all, even though we do need to add a decent amount of copper to the whole thing over here. And then we got the methane gas recipe over here, which also does make oxygen. It's kind of interesting, actually. Not really making oxygen that fast. It's making like 5 oxygen per second. But it is oxygen. And then the carbon dioxide over there, that is... Alright, you know what? It'll be fine. And Turkey Pilgrim, welcome. How you doing? Alright. Yes, sure. Alright. Step by step. This step over here, we want to do first. We definitely do want to make it so that we can get the bio ore over here done, because the bio ore is a crucial ingredient over here into the Pi science tree. Oh man, that kind of sucks to hear, man. And Kyle, how you doing? But sadly, pets, yeah. That kind of sucks. I can't even wish the cat well, but, well... I wish your cat well, man. Alright. He needs to spend something else. I think he built up on beans. Yeah, could be better. Dealing with life issues, sadly. It seems everybody has some terrible news today. Sorry for being a buzzkill. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, just pushing it out there and just like maybe trying to get it off your own soul always helps, even though it might be a bit of a buzzkill. Don't worry about it. I mean, at some point in time, we are going to be talking about stupid shit again, so don't even worry about that. All right, and as always, I mean, the only thing that's the only thing I can do. The only thing I can do is hopefully that my positive demeanor, even though it's also not always that positive, that my positive demeanor can at least brighten up your day, because that's the only thing I can do. I mean, I can't really come over there, I can't really kick people in the butt, I'm way too lazy for that. So yeah, that's basically the only thing. All right. And just being here helps. That's true. That's very true. That also helps quite a bit, actually. All right, so Bio-ore. Let's just fly over to the Bio-ore because I also need to kind of reconcentrate because, well, the other kind of downside of having like a fever dream is it basically fries your brain quite a bit. And what were we doing last Monday? I've got like no fucking clue. Remember, Bolt is almost German, so when he asks you how you are, he actually wants the real answer. That's very true. I actually do have to learn to become a proper German soon. I've not really put in the paperwork yet, but sooner or later I will get myself like a German passport, which means I do have to Germanize as hard as I can. I've already been reading all the books, My Loss is one of them. Yes, the book My Loss. I've already voted for Angela Merkel. Actually, there's going to be a vote. Is it this Sunday, the 9th? It is this Sunday. I still need to figure out who I'm going to be voting for. What the fuck, man? Nah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Step 1, beer. Step 2, meat and cheese. Step 3, beer. Step 4, meat salad. Step 5, beer. Meat salad. Meat salad is great. Alright, the only thing we're missing over here is the niobium-enriched biomass. And that's a thing we get from over here. And for that, we're still missing the muddy sludge. Not only that, we're also missing the guar beans. Because we kind of somehow missed that we need guar beans over here. Guar bean seeds and not actual guar. So we need to make some guar bean seeds over here, but that's not too hard to do. We're just gonna copy paste over the seed maker sitting over here. There we go. Just give me like one of these. This is a crafting speed of 2. Is the crafting speed of 2 gonna be enough? That means we're making about 16 guar bean seeds every 5 seconds, so it's about 3.2 per second. How many do we need? We need about 1 per second. Actually, yeah, it's 1 per second per crafting speed. And what did I calculate over here? Did I calculate bullshit over there? I did already calculate crafting speed 2 over there. So it's 1.6 per second over here at crafting speed 1. And we need a total of 2 per second in total for these two combined. So overall, we need 2 of these. 2 of these will be fine. And if you kind of think about it, we can actually... Wait a minute. Oh, we got a couple more of these. Wait, that's grot. We need these over here. We need these. We only got 1 of these, 2 of these. Yeah, 2 of these will be fine. So we're just going to place like you over there and you over there. And we're going to be figuring something out over here. Good. Which also kind of means that this whole thing over here, like this, is not working as intended. You go all in there. And then we are going all the way over there. Good. Now, also, I was still kind of active. I mean... Tuesday, I was mostly out. Like Tuesday, basically nothing happened because I was just completely and utterly exhausted. And Wednesday, mostly, I was just spending time just like trying to get my sleep cycle back in order because usually, how to put it? After sleeping for like a full entire day, my complete biorhythm was so abruptly, chaotically broken that I was just sitting there going like, Alright, that needs to be fixed somehow. So on Wednesday, I spent most of the time just not really doing anything useful at all. Which is fine. Sometimes you get a lazy day like that. Lazy days are fine. But overall, yeah, it could have been better. Chimerian Hydra, hello there. And Tallman, welcome. Good. You go over there. Perfect. And then this over here will give us the seeds. We still got some guar over there. That goes back in over there. We don't need that. And then you'll get the seeds. And then we still need the muddy sludge. Now for the muddy sludge, we can easily attach ourselves a pipeline over here somewhere. We're making tons of muddy sludge over here. For the reason of... Actually, are we making tons of muddy sludge over here? If the sand over here is not being consumed, then we're not making any muddy sludge over here. Because then the sand over here will just be sitting around over here and nothing will happen. And this entire building over here is more or less, well, not really working like this no more. If we wanted to make some muddy sludge, we would probably need to switch you around to just start making muddy sludge. Yeah, that kind of works. We don't really need the sand over here no more. And this is probably way too much muddy sludge we're already making over here. But you know what? I guess that's fine. We don't need this no more. Ah.
You're making tons of love. I've slept with your pillow avatar and so I know. That is a lot of love.
What? At some point in time, I will have to go on this epic quest all the way to Ozzy own home and liberate my own body pillow from him. Also, it seems we have already connected the muddy sludge over there. There we go. Doc Spano, thank you so much for the resub as well. 47 months. How are you doing? Could you make a second? That would just be a cheap knockoff copy. You do need the original. It does need that authentic Doc Spano musk around it. And maybe that a little bit of Doc P on it. I'm pretty sure one of the dogs peed on it at some point in time. Good. You go all the way over there. You go all the way there. Here we go. Good, that should be fine. Can we put speed modes in them? No, not really. But I think this over here should be fast enough in general speed. I'm a little bit surprised that... I don't know, bots bring me stuff over here. What are my bots doing? We're definitely covered. Oh, there they are. They're just like super duper far away. Here we go. And Toddy Master. So happy to see you live on the stream and making super base build and super content. Oh, thank you so much for that. Acronymus! How have you been? Welcome.
Got new glasses this week. Finally, I can see again.
He was just missing that sub button like all week. Like, where is it? Oh, fuck, I can't see. What am I pulling in my gacha machine? Acronymus, thank you so much for the resub, mate. And I'm happy that you got some new glasses, because seeing is very much important. And Wally, welcome. Good. And not seeing the current use would be a plus. Yeah, that's true. But that's the proper thing about glasses. Like, if you just sit there and you don't want to see what you're seeing right now, just put them off. We got a project finished for now. Nice. I hope it was a positive finish. All right, and then we're still missing more sludge over here because we never connected the pipe. Here we go. Let's put you somewhere. It was perfect. Here we go, and you over there. You are somehow missing... What? Oh, is this making muddy sludge? It is. We've just been pushing that in over there. That does kind of mean that... Wait a minute. Then this over here needs to be different. This over here needs to be an underflow pipe. Because we kind of want to recycle whatever we are making over here in terms of muddy sludge first. And push that into this machine over here. Which requires about, what is that? We got 2 of these at crafting speed 2. At crafting speed 4, but I think they will only be consumed at the rate of 2. So let's just calculate with 2. We need about 10 muddy sludge per second. And I think we are actually making more than that. It's coming out from over here. And you are making 5 per second. Never mind, we're good. We're good. But yeah, speaking about projects being finished up, I've been talking to the headhunter again. And I was like, here's your CV you wanted and stuff like that. He wanted me to make myself a new CV because I don't really have one. Well, I used to have one. I have no clue where that thing is. So I just made like a new CV and stuff like that. He was like, here, I'm going to put in the paperwork for you. And then you'll hear about like everything else later on. And I was like, all right, perfect. Have fun with that. And then basically what he did, he was like, he only filled out like that online form of the company he was trying to recruit me for. And I'm just like, wait a minute, what? I could have done that myself. But maybe he has some more insights. Who knows? I don't. So I was like, you know what? It's probably going to be fine. But it was a bit weird for the headhunter to just like put the paperwork in the place where I also could put it in. I mean, that's not really why headhunters are why I use a headhunter. It's usually like here. You got the inside connections, right? That means you can get me like past stage 1 right away and go maybe straight into stage 2 or something like that. But yes. I guess the company is paying him anyway. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, we're still missing the tribute of phosphate. Oh yeah, we were waiting over here for the train station to finish up. And that thing is finished off. But nevertheless, let's see what comes out of it. I mean, I'm not really planning on switching my job, or not actively planning to switch my job, but every now and then, and basically, if you kind of remember, like last year, around this time, we did the same already once more. Every now and then, it's always nice to just go out there and maybe just like apply for a couple of jobs, just to see what current requirements are for new jobs and how the hiring procedure is. Just to make sure that basically to improve myself more or less. It's all about self-improvement by trying to look for other jobs. It kind of sounds a bit weird if you think about it, but it does help quite a bit. Alright, alright. But yeah, the process is now started. I've got no clue how far it will be going, how far I will be going with it. But worst case scenario, maybe I get lunch out of it. Good, so what do we have? That does make sense in the weird way. It does, it definitely does. I mean, you kind of do. I mean, how to put it? I mean, I always kind of wanted to find the job I'm currently doing not via remote. I kind of do want to be having the same job closer to my place of occupation. Because being in the office also does do wonders every now and then. I do also want to stay in home office as well. I kind of want to do both. But yeah, every now and then, just like putting your feelers out there definitely does not hurt. Hybrids, yeah. Just like full-on hybrid working. That's more or less what I do want. Or if it is remote, then not too far away, because going by train to Stuttgart every time I have to be over there is like an absolute nightmare. And hybrid, you wouldn't argue much against it? I mean, hybrid would be perfect. Like if you're feeling like if you're not feeling like going to the office, just stay at home and then just work from home. That's perfectly fine, in my opinion. Though you should probably not do it like willy-nilly. Because that might also piss off some people. Why is there a provider over here? You used to do hybrids 3 days in, 2 days home? Yeah, the headhunter said something to me about like 3 days in, 3 days out, and I was like, wait a minute. Are you working 6 days a week? I will not work 6 days a week, man. Alright, these are all liquid requests. We got one liquid provider over here. Do we make tailings over here? Nah, we do make tailings, but I don't think we want to export these. You know what? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, we already got the sulfuric acid in, so this step over here is already working. Yes, this step over here is already working. If we pull everything together over here. There we go. And then the only thing we're missing is the treatment of phosphate, the bio-oil, the slate lime. The bio-oil, that's why we were working on the silicon carbide. There we go. And you're 50-50 now, or 40-60 for some of the others? Yeah. It also worked well because of the snowstorms we had to on that schedule. Yeah, it's the same thing. I mean, I would most likely just be like a bad weather home office person, I guess. Like, if I open my front door and it's raining outside, yeah, it's home office. Fuck that, I'm staying inside. If the weather is nice, yeah, I'll come over. Alright, yeah, we had a bit of a mishap over here in this build. We need to fix that because we do need the silicon carbide. And was that the reason why we wanted to export the bio-oil over here? Or are we doing bio-oil over here? I think we're gonna be doing the bio-oil over here. Rain isn't bad weather, it is. It definitely is. So what, that's why you installed a spring door on your front door? Back to it, GTFO practice when? Let me check my Discord real quick. I'm not quite sure if I'm already allowed to poke that information around or not. So it might still be a secret, Doc Sparrow, but I can definitely say that there will be like a special GTFO stream coming up soon. That's definitely something I can say. All right, but yeah, all of this is wrong. All of this. Every belt over here is wrong. So let's just get rid of the belt. But yeah, we should put in some GTFO stream, or at least some GTFO training sessions. Because there will be a special GTFO stream soon. And when was the last time I played GTFO? Like, not really ages ago, but definitely a while ago. Here we go. Here we go. Good. And I do kind of want to play some more GTFO, because GTFO is an absolute fun game. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, all of this goes away. All of that. It's gonna be a tight fit, man. You're about as far from your office as your conferences are from your house, so that's a bit far for a commute. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, commuting, I don't really want to do commuting too much. I mean, the only point I would do some commuting is if I get enough benefits as part of the commute on the way. Like, if it's like only like 10 minutes by bicycle or something like that, that's not really an issue. But if the commute is going like something like 20 or 30 minutes by car or something like that, that's already too much. Then I'm already like, nah. I'm staying in my home office. Nah. But at least for the place, that's actually the fun part. For the place, I've kind of like, I'm checking out. Their office is basically down the street. Or to put it into another perspective, it's 2 tram stations away from over here. I can walk there easily. You're driving about 45 minutes? Yeah. Oh, that's so much time, man. Alright, so we definitely want to build this, but yeah, this is where we need to put in the coke, the graphite, and the powdered quartz. And we need to put in 1.4 coke per second at a crafting speed of 6, so 2.8, 5.6, 7, 5.6, and then 9.4? 8.4? My brain! It's 8.4. 8.4 per second. So this over here is basically 15. That's 30. That's 45. That is so much. And hydration is probably also very important because I still think I'm still kind of underhydrated. So yeah. I still kind of feel it in my voice though, that I was definitely sick these last days because my voice still feels kind of rough. Nothing too serious, but it's still a bit like, why does it feel like this? Alright, let's maybe try this and that. Can we put a red belt underneath this? Is that possible? We can. That might help us out a bit, though this over here will definitely be a bit weird if we do it like this and we do it like that. But that'll be fine, and that'll be fine. Actually, if you think about it, just move you over there. Perfect. You get an input over here and over there. Good. You get an input over there. Good. This is all coke, by the way. And we got plant over here 2 coke belts in its entirety. Only 2 coke belts? That's... Alright, I see how we did this over here then. Then this is going to be different. Sorry, let's pick you up again. How about we try something? We can do this. This definitely will work. Here we go, and then you go in over there, and you go in over there. This will definitely work, and not only that, we can also move this all the way to the other side, copy paste this over, and do the same thing over here again. For the other 2 coke belts, which will be over here. There we go. That should be fine. But now we got a bit of an issue. There's not that much room left around here for any other inputs. And the powdered quartz over here coming in at 0.8 at the crafting speed of 6. That's 4.8 per second. basically 5 per second. That's 15 per second, 30 per second over here. We could use a yellow, we could just use a belt. And some inserters. That could work. That would actually do the trick. So, let's try that. Wait a minute, but not like this. Wait, well, I guess, okay, it's gonna be... It's gonna be weird, alright? It's definitely gonna be weird. Because we're gonna need an insert over here, an insert over there, an insert over there. There we go, and then we do the same thing over there. With you going like this, you live all the way over there, so that you can input from over here, input from over there, input from over there. Good, good, good. Alright, then we got already most of the inputs done, and then we need a little bit more of an input over here. The input over here is going to be less, and if we're already using, like, a belt over here, we can definitely also use a belt over here. So there's nothing to worry about at all. Pretty sure it was the lack of anime binge watching, most likely. Like, my body's immune system was just like, wait a minute. You're not watching the correct type of colors right now. Please change that. It was probably just like an allergic reaction to the lack of color. I'm pretty sure that's what I had, or something like that. Alright, alright. Pick up you, pick up you. You go over there, you go over there. That's fine. And then these two over here. And I guess that one over here. And then for this one over there, we do the exact same thing over here again. Lack of barbecue and liquid sunshine. Lack of sunshine could also be the case. Also one of the reasons why maybe going to a job that is inside of an office will be better. Because at least then I will go outside every now and then. And get some of that nice, juicy sunshine in. Here we go. Alright, alright. That's all connected. Now, there's a little bit of an issue over here, which we might be able to fix. Because we still need some outputs over here. Like an output over here, an output over here. And an output somewhere over here. And then these three inputs need to go to these two outputs over there. Which, how do we do this the best way around? I mean... we could do it the stupid way. Maybe just do it the stupid way. If you kind of think about it, just do... It kind of depends on where the priority output will be over here. Do loaders unload the same way as inserters? If so, it will be right side first over here. And that will not work over here. I kind of dislike this. That's kind of stupid, but it might just do the trick, unless... Wait a minute, we got some space over here. Let's try this. This will be fine. And then we don't really need to worry about where things are and stuff like that. The middle two machines gets input from two cokes. It does? It does. No, it does not. It does. What the fuck did I do over here? Wait a minute. There was an idea and then we failed upon it. Wait, does it though? This is not the coke line. This over here is gonna be the quartz line. So this is quartz. This is coke number 1, which goes to the here, and there. This is coke number 2, which goes under, over, and then into here, there, and there. Meanwhile, we got this line over here, which is going to be the quartz, which goes to the here, there, and there. That looks fine, mate. Looks fine. Though it might be still wrong. You might be correct about that. I'm just gonna blame it on my still maybe sick brain for now, so it'll be fine. Nope, it's wrong. Damn it. Really? What are you guys seeing? Oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah. Yeah, let's move you back by 1. Actually, let's move you back by 2. Alright, then this is a bit of a mess. Ugh, what the fuck is going on over here? So, we can actually move you up by 1. Up by 1, you need to be moved down by 1. Left, right, there we go. And then you do the swivel. You do the swivel, perfect. And then you connect up over there. And that should still all be fine. Only downside is that these over here now need to be 2 lower. There you go. And then we got the exact same issue over here, but for this one over here, we can just pull this down by 1. There we go, and that should solve all of this over here as well. That should be better. Alright, alright. And then we got this part over here, which we can most likely just copy-paste over. Let's just try to copy-paste this over with only the relevant information. Which means none of these, none of that, none of these, none of that. Here we go. This should be able to be pasted in there. Especially if we move you up by 1. And if we put you in there. Perfect. And then if we take this thing over here again, and we just put it over there for a second. Make another copy out of it without these. Remove you, put you back in, flip you around. Rotate you. Yeah, this could work. If we move you up, we move you stay, but you get 1 over there. Then you fit over there. Perfect. And you get 1 of these. And what? Yeah, that was not an issue over there. I see. And you over there. There we go. You're struggling to get Mechalobus to not be stupid. You need to remove the period in the file name, but the file name keeps wanting you to yeet the file to the extension. Oof. Can't help you there, mate. I mean, I tried to give macOS a shot, and I hated it very much in the end. And I was just like, nah, please, just give me back my Linux, please. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, both my CEOs are both absolute Mac fans, and they work mostly on Macs. And they got used to it, and once you're used to it, it's probably good for you. But I just didn't want to get used to it. I was just like, yeah, this is all fine, but I would rather use the tool I know I'm using than having to relearn my tool over again. And after a while, they were like, all right, you get a Linux laptop. And I was like, thank you. Now, please don't bother with me to shit again. It's the default OS for print production. You've been using it for 15 years. Yeah. I mean, it does have some decent things for it, going for it. I mean, like I say, you should always be working with the tool you're most comfortable with working with. Well, that makes the most sense for you. And yeah, that's basically it. You hate it? Wait, you should love it. There's no hating that. It's your tool, man. Come on. Good. All right, let's see if this works now. There we go. Everything's coming in. Yep. Yeah, I hear them working. Perfect. Perfect. Now, there's another thing over here that we actually kind of need to think about. The green SIG. We technically do want to export this. But maybe, just for now, let's maybe set it up in a way that we don't export the green SIG. We can always export the green SIG later again. Always love your tool? Yes, absolutely. And if your tool smells, then give it a wash. But like if your MacBook is like looking like it's smelling, just put it in the sink. Do you have Discord alerts in the background? I should not have Discord alerts in the background. Are you hearing things? If you're hearing things, then it must be your Discord alerts. Because usually I have all my alerts off because I don't really care about alerts. I mean, if you've seen my remote streams, you know how much I care about alerts. I don't. I just don't. Or did you ping me about something? No, you did not. Maybe my... Nope. There we go. There we go. I see how it is over there. So you over there. You over there. There we go. There we go. Out. Out. Off you go. That'll be fine. And that is our silicon carbide. Now, do we already have an export station for this? We do not. I think we were landfilling over here, and then we kind of noticed that we were running out of landfill. So, yes. So, how is the landfill situation in general? 1.6k. That's not really a lot, but it should be enough to at least get this corner done. And then we can start thinking about exporting the silicon carbide. And then with the silicon carbide, some quartz tubes, some dried biomass, and some nitrogen over here, we can make some bio-oil. Now, the big question is, of course, where do we want to make this bio-oil? Is that maybe the reason why we got like a liquid provider down over here? We don't really got any kind of other requests over here, so I'm a little bit curious why we got like a singular liquid provider over here. Maybe we just misclicked and this needs to be a requester. Because we also have not named it yet, which is fine, But yeah, something is amiss. Something is definitely amiss. Well then, well, let's get the landfill first. Now let's fly all the way over there and pick up some landfill. And if you landfill an entire lake, where does the water go? Where is the flooding? The flooding is Germany. That's where the flooding is. There we go. How great would it be if we got some dynamic water levels in Factorio? I don't think that will ever happen. But some dynamic water levels with some flooding and stuff like that. Ooh. Makes me kind of want to play like what's it called again? Not Beavertopia. Not what's it called again? The Beaver game. Timberborn, thank you so much for that. And were they supposed to be live yesterday? So Adams, did you not read the Discord announcement? Also, yesterday was already cancelled before I got sick. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, 1.8 now. We're actually making this at a decent rate if it's running. Can we prop this? No. There's also no reason to speed this up anymore. I mean, it's only a yellow machine, but we're already making like 2 per second at most. And that already eats like 60 stone and 60 gravel per second. Yeah, we good. We good. We good over here. Alright, it's not a lot of landfill. Where's it even? It's over there. But at least it's something. And considering all the wedding prep you did, no, you didn't. And you're not even a groom. Wait, why are you going to the wedding then? I hope it's at least for the good food. There we go. Here we go. Now, yesterday was already off beforehand because yesterday I wanted to actually finish off the thing I had to finish off today. Or I finished off today, which was making, or at least trying to make like a somewhat decent CV, or somewhat decent looking CV. So I planned all evening for it. And I was actually kind of thinking it will probably only take me like at most 3 hours to do so. And it took me actually 3 hours. But I wasn't quite sure if I had those 3 hours during the day or not. But it kind of turns out, me being sick, this whole week, like at work, nothing happened. So it was probably the best week to get sick because, well, it was just like, oh, you were gone? Oh, we didn't even notice. I'm like, all right. Good. So the seaside, and she's a good friend. Ooh, seaside. Bring a towel. We can also probably pick up some landfill from over here because there's a good amount of landfill over there. You mean that thing you export from LinkedIn? Yeah, but the LinkedIn export thing is not good enough. It was pretty horrible. I mean, that was, of course, the first thing I did myself, like just use the LinkedIn export function. And then I was looking at the result, and I was like, you know what? This is kind of shit. And it was also the first thing I told the headhunter. Can't you just, like, export that from like, LinkedIn and stuff? And he was like, yeah, I could do that, but usually those are kind of shit. And it's always kind of nice to add some additional information to it. And then I exported it myself and looked at it and was like, yep, it's kind of shit. But then again, I just used the information on the LinkedIn page for everything, and I was just it was done quite fast. I just needed to figure out what kind of template I wanted to use. All right. So we're making stuff over here, so we can use a provider over there. And to make your first CV last year, it was pretty barren. That's fine, mate. That's fine. I mean, mine was also only like 2 pages at most because I didn't really want to put in too much stuff. It was just like, here. These are the important facts. If you want to know more, just ask me directly. I just don't really want to write a CV. That's basically the bold statement. There we go. But I did write it in LaTeX, which is always fun to do. But for that, I just used a template. I mean, there was a template out there, and it was like, yours was like 3, but your long jobs was like 2 months. Oh, yeah, I mean, I did shorten mine a bit because I did pull out, like, all the odd jobs I did, like being a bartender, being, like, a security guy, being, like, a pizza delivery guy and stuff like that. All of those I cut out. I was just like, here, you need this, I can do that. I did that over here, here, and here, and that over there, there, and there, and now fuck off. I mean, if I was, how to put it, if I was more motivated to actually apply for the job proper, I would have probably put in more. But since I'm more or less just applying for the heck of it, just to see how things are somewhere else, I was just like, yeah, I'm not going to be putting too much effort into this one. You're getting enough effort. That's all you get. Enough effort. But on the plus side, I mean, I was kind of thinking to myself, like maybe put in a little bit more effort, at least more than just like wanging it together entirely. Because you can always reuse that thing. I mean, now that I have it, I can just like pull it up every then when I need it. And just like, here, you want my CV? There you go, have it. Here we go. You go over there. You go over there. Also, it's kind of fun to put a CV in there where it mentions things like Factorio and stuff. And you just begin the Pi playthrough after a space exploration and you have a bit of a problem with landfill. Now, you mentioned before, oh god, landfill. Yeah, it's gonna be expensive. I mean, we just recently started landfilling and you can see all the landfill on the base over here. Like all of it. We don't really landfill that often. I mean, there's a bit of landfill over here. Wait. There's a bit over here for a bridge. Did you switch like jobs 2 years ago? It was 3 years and 3 months ago. At least according to my LinkedIn profile. And actually, it should be... Wait, I started the new job in January 2021. Yeah, pretty much 3 years and 3 months. But like I said, I'm not really actively planning on actively switching. I'm more like planning on just gathering information and just seeing what else is out there. And if I find something that's great, that's better than what I have now, good. But it's more like a reverse scouting. And 70 stone per landfill is a lot, and more used to be, and more being used to make it from not rare and all the rare metals in space exploration. Yeah, I mean, landfill definitely costs a bit. I mean, there's only one recipe for landfill. There's definitely only one for landfill. And you don't get a better one. There we go. If you can type correctly. Yeah, it is. There's only one, and you need 30 stone, 30 gravel, and 30 soil. Now, keep in mind, at the beginning, this kind of seems very expensive, especially if you are still relying on stone that you dig up from like stone patches. But the deeper you go into ore processing, the more stone byproduct you will get. Like every piece of ore processing over here, it doesn't really matter what it is if it is iron processing or any kind of other processing, you will always get as a byproduct stone and gravel. Those are always two things you will always get. And you can also think about maybe setting up a decent kerosene processor. Now, sadly, we don't have our original kerosene processor anymore. That used to sit over here, but that's gone now. We now got a little bit more of an advanced kerosene processor over here. But processing kerosene over here does give you shale oil, which you can turn into things like ammonia, olefins. I don't think you need olefins at the beginning, but ammonia is always nice to have. You can turn it into, over here, into natural gas, refined natural gas, BTX, tailings. You can turn it into light oil and into heavy oil. Those are all good things you can either burn or turn into other stuff, which is nice to have as well. And even the shale oil process over here, well, shale oil, this kerosene, yeah, it has already stone as its own byproduct from the mine out. So yeah. You will have to get used to not have a warehouse full of landfill from core fragment processing. Nah. Also keep in mind, landfill does stack up to 1,000. So even if you have like a warehouse full, that would be something like 800,000 landfill. That's gonna be a lot. I do kind of recommend maybe thinking about installing a mod where you can like pick up landfill again. So it hurts a little bit less if you kind of misplace it. And I definitely do prefer being able to pick up landfill than having some kind of mod installed where we can just put down water wherever we want, because those are kind of cheaty. But this way around, at least, well, yes, you can pick up your landfill again if you need to. But then again, we still got our very first landfill maker. It's not doing anything anymore. But it used to sit up all the way over here, and it made a total of 123,000 crafts of landfill. So on its own, this little machine over here made 123,000 landfill, which is quite a bit actually if you think about it. Just by processing all the stone that we're getting over here from like ore processing byproducts. Now, keep in mind, most of this part of the base is more or less dead, and we don't need to take care of it anymore. We do need to pick it up at some point in time. At some point in time. And that you can drill from the ground. That makes it worthwhile. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, there are, of course, better recipes to get things like stone. There's, of course, just the sand drill one, the excavation one, where you take some iron sticks over here and you just immediately dredge up stone. You got the same recipe over here. Also for... Okay, it's not that many over here. You got the exact same recipe over here for stone. You got it for gravel. And you got it for sand. Well, you need soil. But soil is easy to make. But you got the same exact recipe over here for gravel and for stone. So technically, you could just turn iron plates straight up into landfill as well, which will give you a decent amount of landfill if you need so. But at this moment in time, our landfill maker, our main landfill maker, is this thing over here, which is just our stone and gravel sink. And this one over here has made 402,000 units of landfill, which is still not a lot, but it keeps us going over here. It definitely keeps us going. A new station has no bot coverage? Yeah, well, we're not done yet. There you go. Alright, silicon carbide. And 2 belts of was maybe a bit too much, but so be it. So be it. Let's have a look at how this place over here is working. Is this working efficiently? Seems to be the case. Same over here. Yeah, working fine. You're doing great. Yeah, it seems to be going fine. I love it. Though we do eat quite the amount of coke. Thanks for the explanation. No worries. I always like explaining stuff, because then at least I can say I got distracted by chat again, and that's the only reason why we didn't do shit today again. You can also make it from ash to rich clay to stone bricks. Yeah, that's also very true. And that's actually one of the ways we used to make stone at the beginning. Do we still have that thing around? It used to be over here. Nah, it's gone. There used to be one over here. That's gone too. Damn. Yeah, have a look at bricks. Because there is a recipe over here that turns bricks back into stone. There we go. You can just throw a solid brick into a jaw crusher and turn it back into stone. And you can make bricks, well, either by cooking stone, which is of course not the thing you want to do, but you can make bricks by either combining stone with pitch, which will net you like a positive growth in stone, or alternatively, you can turn rich clay and sand into stone bricks and then crush those into stone as well. That also gives you like a lot of stone. And also keep in mind, stone you can also jaw crush into gravel like we do over here. And then you got everything you need over here together and just push it all in and it'll be fine. But yeah, stone trains over here, there's always some kind of stone train coming over here. I guess this one is coming over next. Yeah, he is. And overall, our stone production at the moment in time, stone, there it is. We're making a lot of stone, man. Not quite sure where it's even all coming from, but on average, we make about 12,000, 11,000 stone per minute. Okay, if we expand this a bit, it's less. But yeah, it might not seem like a lot, but ore processing and just general processing gives you tons of stone. Tons of it. And stone and pitch, back to stone, back to bricks. Yep, pretty much. All right. Now, I think we actually might be stealing some landfill from over here because we still need to make that bio oil machine. What do we need for that? We only need some heavy oil refineries. The problem with these heavy oil refineries is they're kind of heavy. They're kind of big. They're really not that small. So it might just be better to pick up the silicon carbide from over here and maybe export it somewhere where we want to make our bio oil. Did we already export over here our... We added something over here. We did. Where's this going? It's going over there. Alright. I mean, we do have the space over here to make the bio oil. Do we got some quartz tubes around here? I don't think we are exporting the quartz tubes yet. Let's look for the tubes. Nah. That's the only one we have. So quartz tubes are not being exported yet. Are they at least being made now? Yes, they are. And we got a decent amount of quartz tubes available. So that is great as well. So the question is then, where do we do the bio oil? I mean, we can't just bring in everything via train. I was kind of hoping that we maybe do not want to ship the silicon carbide around just yet and just use the one that we have over here. But if we do that, we do need a space over here to put it in. Name the station? Yes, we should. Good. Silicon carbide. There it is. Yeah. Away with you. Alright. Now we're making it over there. Do we have some space around here? I mean, we could easily landfill this area if we had the landfill. We currently just don't. That's the issue. We just don't have the landfill. Not having to move the biomass around is also a great plus. I mean, it's going into this station for now, which is fine. We could just not export it from over there and just belt it further to someplace else. And then the only thing we would need to import is going to be like the tubes as well as the carbide. The nitrogen, we are making nitrogen over there. And this place is probably asleep, it is. So it might actually make sense to maybe do it over here. The more you think about it, just landfilling this area over here gives us space to maybe put it down over here. Maybe over here, maybe over there. Maybe even all the way over there. How much do we need? That's a good question. So each machine over here makes like 30 per second. At the crafting speed of 6, do we get prop bonus? No. At the crafting speed of 6, we make 180 per second. So 2x2 block over here would make 360, 720 per second. 720 per second is quite a bit. And then just put that into a train. But that still requires landfill. I don't want to fuck around with landfill. Now then again, we can still pick up the landfill over here in this corner where we probably planned something at some point in time. And just use this. Was that landfill over there? No, that's an actual island. Why is it red? Oh, because there's an island. I see. Yeah, picking up landfill is going to take a while. This is not the fastest process. And does it work with the space exploration thing of a deconstruction planet with scaffolding and remove only the scaffolding that does not have anything on it but landfill? The scaffolding? The scaffolding? Oh, you mean the space scaffolding? I mean, we could just... I mean, we can definitely pick up the landfill over here via bot. Very true, but I just don't want to do that right now. I mean, I'm pretty sure we could just go over here as well and just start picking up this stuff over here. Yeah, that works. And then get like a perfect tight fit. That will definitely work, but then we got water everywhere. Nah, I don't think we need that much landfill. Let's just pick up like a little bit over here. It might be a bit annoying, but so be it. Come on, be fast about it. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that there was another thing in scaffolding and SE, but nah. We also got the jetpack, so we can make this kind of easy. So can we at least pick up the stuff we're flying over? No, we cannot. Interesting. All right, start eating all of this. I mean, how many do we now have? We now got like 2,500. Come on, little man. Work those arms. Yeah, this is gonna take a bit. I mean, is there still bot coverage over here? I mean, it might be a little bit faster if we try it like this. Oh, wait. Do this, do that. Then we go a little bit more chunk-wise. Not quite sure if this is actually faster or not. Might be, might not be. Especially if we are always exceeding our bots over here every now and then. Don't do that. Pick up all of these, please. Don't do that. Oh, well, that also kind of works. And we might as well pick up these trees then. Oh, there we go. Mandatory. Here we go. Here we go. I'm not quite sure if this is faster. It feels kind of slower. Though it's less clicking and less holding, so I guess it's fine. It's also less stroby. So be it. So be it. So whenever we take like a chunk that's too big, we get like this gap over here. Here we go. How many is this now? Only 3,000? That's not a lot. I was kind of hoping for more. Come on, little bots. Be faster. Don't pick up the fish. We don't need the fish, man. Well, let's try with this. I think this will be enough. How many bots do I have? Only 50? Now it's 40. It's 40, I think. Because we can... No, 40. We do have 50 in our pockets, but we can only control 40. Because we only got 4 personal robots. Now, we could maybe kick out the night vision goggles. I'm not quite sure if they actually do work proper or not. We could maybe also think about maybe just kicking out a couple more Nextlet batteries over here. Then again, these Nextlet batteries are really nice. So I kind of like them. Also, we do have to make sure that we're flying into the correct corner. So let's see how much we can do with the landfill we have available to us right now. How about that? And then we already got like a couple of the heavy oil refineries over here. We only mostly need the space for the train stations. So off we go. Here we go. Unless we focus on the train stations first. So enough space for train stations. There we go. How much is left? 200. Well, that was fast. Dang it. Well, so be it. So be it. So be it. You over there. And you over there, please. Fjordor! Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So what do we need over here? Well, we do need to request over here to request in our silicon carbide. And then we also need another request over here to request in stuff like the tubes. There we go. So let's put you over there. There's no lake left. Yeah, it'll be fine. Then again, maybe we already made enough landfill over here that we can pick up some again. There's like another 500 over there. And we don't really need that much more over here. We definitely also don't really need to think too much about getting in stuff like nitrogen over here because we're already making it over here. So that's one of the other things. So maybe we do go back to shaving this off a little bit again. Okay, I think with the bots it is faster. Even though it doesn't really feel faster, I think it is faster. Here we go. Here we go. And wait, this is a hacks? No, this is one of the mods we've installed. How do you take out the landfill? We installed a mod that allows us to pick up landfill. We had that mod in since the beginning of the series, more or less. Because I was kind of like, I was not like I want to install like a mod that allows me to place water. I find that cheaty. But I do want to have a mod in that allows us to pick up landfill. Because it should be pick upable again. Like, it makes no sense that you can't pick up landfill, in my opinion. You've never seen us use it before? Well, usually we don't really have an issue with not having enough landfill. We're only resorting to this because we need more landfill. That's the only reason. So then we can put another train station in over here. And there we go. This over here will mostly fit. Yeah, that should be fine. And in 2.0, you won't need a mod for that anymore? Very true, very true. I mean, I can understand that things like water fill or something like that can be heavily abused. Because if you have like something like water fill installed, you can just do, and we already did it over here because we could, and not because we should. You can just basically dig a water hole over here, put a water pump in here, and boom, you got like probably the best water generator that Pyanodon can make you. Because even the basic water pump, or the tier 2 water pump over here, only makes 600 water per second and costs power to operate. Whereas an offshore pump over there is basically for free. And, I mean, you could, of course, also live without the mod. And then whenever you make, like, a landfilling mistake, you just have to reload your save file. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Like, fuck that, man. Here we go. Here we go. I'm actually not quite sure if the Pi mod developers have already added this behavior into the base set of Pyanodons. I mean, they did already pre-do some of the changes that 2.0 will give us. For example, also that every inserter can now be turned into a filter inserter and stuff like that. That's already in. But yes. And we could have a timer to, since last time somebody said that this will be in 2.0. It's not that common. Use a water well pump that makes about 2k per second and you can't live out with it anymore, at least the mod packs. That's fine, that's fine. I mean, at the end of the day, you have to make do with something. I mean, I used to have the stone water well mod installed as well, which allowed you to make like a stone water well, which was basically an offshore pump in 3x3, which you could place anywhere. And that did the trick as well. But I also kind of thought that a little bit too cheaty. By like getting a little bit too much free water. I mean, I do kind of like the idea and the concept that if you have to build something that has a high dependency or like a high requirement of water, you should probably think about building that by the coastline or by some kind of big water body over here, so that you can get the water in that you need and not just build it somewhere where you want it. Alright. So now we got a request over here for the silicon carbide. We will need to train for that. We also will need to train for our quartz tubes. So put you over there, put you over there. Put all of these over there. And there we go. But you get 300 per second by pumps. Yes. But the stone water well gives you 1,200. And the offshore pumps also give you 1,200. Then again, on the other side, the pump check over here, you can... with some speed modules and some beacons, you can push this thing to a crafting speed of 7.5, which will give you, what is that about? That is 7.5 times 3, that is about 2,150 water per second. So you can definitely overclock these as well. These still have their purpose, especially if you got like a water perfect build that you want to be upgradable. So yes, 2,250, yeah, probably. I blame Passport being sick on not being good at math today. Good. All right. You have water turned off and you start the lake is landfilled. Nice. All right. So we got all the parts that we need over here. So where do we make it? Is this field still active? Yeah, the field is still around. I guess we do just make it down here in this corner. There's no reason to not do it over here. Like one over there. Get yourself a beacon. This will not fit. I can already tell you that. Nope. Nope. It's too big. But if we maybe move, well, maybe if we move these around. Also, what is this? This is a biomass input. Where's this biomass input coming from? From over there, I see. Here we go. Alright, this way, that way, down, over, down, in. And Golden Wolf, hello there. Do you have played space exploration? Can I do what? Can I do as casual? I don't play with combinators, only oil, big and small if you need. For space exploration, you do need to fuck around with combinators at some point in time. Because at some point in time you get, well, you do and you don't. You can't brute force it. You can't go completely ballistic with your cargo rockets and just go like, okay, you know what? Every resource will get its own cargo rocket and then use that. That's the thing you can't do, but to be perfectly honest, you will need to know about circuits and space exploration. Here we go. For the cargo rocket, you found blueprints. Perfect, use those. I mean, you will only need them for the cargo rockets because you do want to stack or use your cargo rockets as efficiently as possible. Now, you could, of course, I mean, if you got like a spaceport or something like that, you just make like a cargo station for basically every kind of rocket out there, yeah, that'll work. But you're gonna have like a lot of materials flying around. Go ballistic with your rockets? Yep, as most rockets are. Pretty much. An arcosphere would be almost impossible, though. Probably. I actually never got to the arcospheres. I mean, we were doing space exploration at the same time as we were doing Pyanodons, and, well, at some point in time, I just ran out of time, man. Rockets aren't really combinators required. The quantum puzzle, on the other hand, can be done, but it's not going to be fun. Also, no spoilers about the quantum puzzle, please. Basic combinators are not difficult. If you can handle train pathing basic combinators, it should not be a problem. Yeah, don't underestimate that. I mean, keep in mind that there used to be a time where a little bolt over here And that was actually not too long ago, if you think about it. Also didn't know how combinators work. Once you get behind it, what you need to do, it really is not that complicated, but it can still be intimidating and frustrating, especially if you don't understand what you need to debug. And I can absolutely see it, how people are sometimes just sitting there and going like, I just don't like to fuck around with combinators because it was always like a grueling time. Which is perfectly fine. Come on, you're a C programmer? Yes. It was kind of easy after a while. The problem was, and I think that was the biggest problem. The problem was I was trying to understand the things that other people made. Like, of course, you can easily find like a smart blueprint station out there. And that will probably work for most of the time. But at some point of the time, of course, something broke. And then I tried to debug it. And I just was like, I've got no clue what's going on over here. Absolutely no clue. Because, of course, there's like no such thing as any kind of documentation for it. Because it's a blueprint, man. You don't get shit. And once I started to make the stuff on my own, I kind of started to understand more of the mechanics. And there are some kind of special mechanics, especially with the everything and anything signal over here. Because you do also have to understand that this signal over here is true if there's no inputs. And the other one, here it is going to be true if, it's going to be false if there's no inputs. That's also something you do have to keep in mind when you design these things. And what's the part about debugging combinators to figure out where the wires are connected? Yeah, that was the other thing. That was the other thing. Like you just sit there and you just try to figure out why things are like they are. We got 7 landfill over here. All right. And combinators with the logic to electronic signals? Yes, pretty much. And that's also usually the first folly you fall into, because if you're coming from like any kind of programming background, the first thing you think is like, oh yeah, it's like programming. So let's just do like some if-else cases and stuff like that. It'll be easy. And then you kind of realize, no, it's not like that. That's not how any of this works. And then you kind of realize it's just more signal processing. And signal processing is definitely a very, very, very different way of thinking. But once you get behind that, then you either have fully understood it or you still don't understand it, and then, well, that'll be fine. And it's like programming, just a signal processing field? Yep, pretty much. And that can still be very different for whoever you ask. I mean, keep in mind, signal processing is definitely on the low end of programming languages involving a lot of mathematics. Or at least logical understanding of how things works. Whereas on the other spectrum, you got people that like do websites and call that programming. Two entirely different things. Oi! And then you got Simrock. Simrock is the master of anything. Like if you got any issues with it, just ask Simrock. And often there's people doing both. Yep, pretty much. I mean, you do have to do a little bit of both whenever you can. And the big one, when he was in the KIT, they made a big deal of the fact that informatics is very different than programming. Yes, they do. They definitely do. I mean, just programming is one thing. And then understanding algorithms and stuff like that, that's the whole other thing. And business intelligence is where all that collides. Yep. And then you got the better thing where business intelligence is being done by a economics student or something like that. Informatics was basically only math for the bachelors. Yep. Same for me. It was also, I mean, bachelor was basically only mathematics, and for me it was more mathematics and technical background, like the technical depth of how the things work like they work. Like on the electronic level, and mathematics. And of course there was a bit of programming, and that was kind of fun. But if you kind of get through like computer science, like for a bit, you kind of realize like it's not about programming. It's definitely not about programming. It's engineering versus research. Yeah, that's more accurate. Also, shit, I forgot about YouTube chat. I'm being terrible today. Ah! Suit Moons, hello there. 40% math, 60% applied and legal stuff, but that was the FA, not the uni. Ah, the legal stuff. I'm very happy that I'm just staying out of all the legal stuff. Alright, alright, alright. So, where are we? Where are we? We are over there. But yeah, I also had the slight advantage in my computer science education because I studied a couple of semesters of physics before that. And in physics, everything is mathematics. Everything. Absolutely everything. And you're a business intelligence architect. I was like, wait, what's that acronym? For a bank, you can confirm legal stuff sucks and it's generally counterproductive. It definitely is, because those are usually two opposite worlds. And you from a few months ago, what do you want to measure? Dirt? What do you want to measure about it? Everything. And you profited signal courses designed for the horror telecom NTPA, if anyone remembers that. Oof, oof, oof. There we go. I mean, the professors we had for like the technical part, like for the electrical parts and stuff like that, like how does a processor work and stuff like that, those were also pretty amazing. They were a lot of fun to have around. The mathematical ones were also good, except the one for computer graphics. He was a total dirtbag. He was like the biggest asshole ever. All right. I mean, he was big enough of an asshole that when I did my master thesis and I finished that, I basically thanked everybody or thanked every professor in like the entire faculty by name in my I think it was my foreword or something like that, except for him. I was being petty because I already knew he's not even gonna read it. So why do I care? Also, he was usually going around making life miserable for everybody because he was also one of those people that would sue students. So yeah, I was being petty, definitely. But he was definitely suing students, and I was like, you know what? Fuck that. There we go. Here we go. Like at one point in time, he also came up to me and was like, "Hey, dude, if you're not gonna show up in your courses, we're gonna like kick you out." I'm like, "No, you're not. I got better things to do. The courses are not mandatory, so I don't have to be there. But we're gonna kick you out. Yeah, try it, bitch. Just come on, try it." For what did he sue the students? For being an asshole. He had some issues, man. He had some issues. And he also was one of those people that kind of had a cult personality around him, which made things just worse. Like, basically, if you were in his good books, you're fine. Nothing to worry about. If you were in his bad books, he's going to make your life miserable. And I definitely was in his bad books. And I had so much fun. I had the most fun ever. Like just showing up at, like, the graduation ceremony, absolutely hammered drunk. Probably also not had a shower in like days. And having him pass me my diploma and was like, "Here, your diploma." Like, "Thank you. Goodbye." He was super pissed about that one. And I was just like, yeah, I don't give a fuck about that. Also, does this not fit? Oh, it does fit. But it was also kind of weird. I mean, in my bachelor thesis, I had like 2 student colleagues. Well, not really colleagues, but like commilitonen. What do you call it? Like other students with me that also finished the bachelor thesis in the same semester as I did. And I think they even had better grades than I had because my bachelor thesis grades were really not that good. My master thesis grades were really, really good, but my bachelor thesis or my master thesis grades in general were better. In my bachelor thesis, it usually was like, did I like the topic? Yeah, best mark. Did I not like the topic? Barely passing mark. That was basically my spectrum of grades. So overall, I had like not really the best grade or final grade for my bachelor thesis. But when I applied for the master, I got picked immediately. And my two colleagues or friends over there who had like better grades than I did, yeah, they didn't get picked right away. And they were also not really friends with, but they were definitely in the good books of the professor who also was the deacon, by the way. That was like being an asshole to everybody. So I don't really understand what was going on over there. That's how your grades are looking right now? Don't worry about it. I mean, it basically shows you exactly what you like doing and what you don't like doing, and that's perfectly fine. Because not everybody likes doing everything equally. And that's just how things are. Also, when I was at the bachelor ceremony, when I got my bachelor, there was also this the master ceremony was at the same time, and the best master student got like a present from the university for getting like the best grade. And at the party, I went over to her and was like, "Hey, what did you get?" And she was like, "Oh, I got like a book voucher for like $50." And I'm like, "Oh, good. I don't need that." So there's like zero motivation to actually try to get like the best grade in the entire semester. Like first exam passed and was like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Not Slipnip, hello there. Welcome. But if you won't get my abitur course, wait, of course left your math. You should be. I mean, in my abitur it was also the same. My abitur was also like all the I also had like the highest grades in like things like mathematics, physics, chemistry, and history. I had the lowest grades in English language-based skills, like Dutch. That was basically barely a passing mark. German was technically a very good mark, but there was a whole other story behind that of a teacher that just didn't show up for like half a year and just didn't want to grade me fairly. And English was actually kind of fine, but like my Dutch mark, technically I should have not passed because of my Dutch mark. But every teacher in like the committee for like who passes, who doesn't, was like, dude, you want to be stuck with this guy for another year? Let him pass, get him the fuck out of here. We don't want to see him again. And I was, thank you, I'll take that. Yeah, things can sometimes be very weird, definitely. All right. We do need to put in over here a special loop for our little, whatchamacallit, for our tubes. There we go. Put them over there. Here we go. Back to New Horizon, would you recommend getting aluminum at the start, electrolyzing clay? I got most of my aluminum at the start by just going around and picking up the aluminum gravel. You do get a decent amount of aluminum gravel. I've never set up electrolyzing clay, though a couple people definitely recommended that to me as well. Just start electrolyzing clay, it'll be fine. Which I guess it will be fine. I don't think there's anything bad about electrolyzing clay, so if you want to do that, go for that. But overall, I didn't really do anything of the clay electrolyzation, or at least not a lot. I definitely did not set up any kind of automated system for that. Most of the time, I just ran around, looked for the clay gravel, which is kind of easy to spot if you know where to look, how to look for it. And got back with, I think, like 2 stacks of it, and that was more than enough. Think of the 10 megawatts of the electrolyzer. Is it really that much? Oof. There you go. Put these in there. To the campus was great. This engineering department, if we don't like them, this is the medical department. They have one room, and otherwise it's on a different campus. This is the library. You will never go there. This is the economics wing. They are stupid and we don't like them. I think that's true for every kind of economics course on any kind of university, because they're never liked. They're always assholes. And especially at the university where I was, they were always deemed as the super assholes because the way they just moved around and like behaved. It always felt like a whole bunch of rich kids from rich parents just being absolute douchebags. And I think some of them did it just on purpose because they already knew that was the image, so they just went for it, and it was like, all right, fine. But yeah, it was definitely also a very weird bunch. They probably didn't even like anime or barbecue. I'm pretty sure they did not like that. Well, barbecue, it's kind of hard to find somebody that does not like barbecue in Germany. Like, that's sheer impossible, in my opinion. Here we go, here we go. And the Chromium, hello in there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let's put you over there, and let's pull you along. Good, 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 good. All right, I think I also kind of missed a bit of chat. Sorry about that. My brain is still in sicko mode, I think. You don't have vegans in Germany? I never see them at the barbecue. I'm not quite sure why, but whenever I show up to a barbecue, there's never a vegan over there. So I just deduced there's no vegans. I mean, they're never around when I'm at the barbecue, so they must not exist. There could not be any other reason why there's no vegans at the barbecue. Code Red, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If I kind of think about it, I mean, when I was in college, even veganism itself, I think, was not really much a thing at all. I mean, if I think about any kind of college party, there was always a barbecue, and there was always people just grilling whatever the fuck. Well, it should be fine. It should be fine. Alright, the only thing we need over here is the silicon carbide as well. I think for that we're just going to use the same kind of input as we have over here. Here we go. Oh, I think I see an issue over there. We had vegans at the barbecue? Really? Were they doing the dishes? Nah, sorry about that. If you're vegan, that's also perfectly fine, actually. I mean, how to put it? I really do enjoy vegan food that is made with the idea that you just don't eat meat. And you just make like something like a vegetarian curry or something like that. That's already more or less a vegan food. Absolutely love that. I dislike vegan food that just goes like, yeah, we just put in like this alternative meat because we still want the texture of meat, but just not like the taste of it. I'm just like, what? What is this shit? This makes no sense whatsoever. Well, I'm just not really a big fan of those meat alternative products. I just don't like them. And I do try them every now and then. Every now and then I just go like, all right, let's give this a try. Maybe they can convince me. And then I bite in like a vegan sausage and I just go like, nah, fuck this. Yeah, the vegan liverwurst, yep. I think I had the same one. I also tried that one because liverwurst is amazing. I do enjoy liverwurst quite a bit. And then I was like, all right, let's try the vegan one. And then I was like, you know what? Let's never try that again. Like, no. Like I would rather just skip on the meat entirely and maybe make like something really, really amazing. Like even pasta, normal pasta with a tomato sauce, vegan. That's, well, if you, okay, almost vegan. Gnocchi with pasta is vegan because gnocchi does not contain egg. Pasta can contain egg. There we go. Yeah, the egg. But there should not be any egg in gnocchi. It's vegan met and it was like eating buggers. And Kuddelsuppe, it exists, but not really consumed where you live. Yeah. And again, just the average potato? You can get so much good stuff out of an average potato. Like, pretty much fry them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Potatoes are always amazing. Good. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. What are we missing? We're only missing the train stations over here. We're really getting distracted. Which is fine. I don't mind being distracted today. But we do have to make sure that this thing over here... Okay, let's make double sure. I am feeling good enough to stream again, but I think I'm still not 100% myself. So let's keep it easy, let's keep it slow, and just make sure that we are doing the correct thing over there. There we go. It's this one over here. You over there, you are going to be the glass tubes. Dr. Freakley. Nice. Tube. There we go. Not the 1-1. You're going to be a 2-8. I don't think we have ever named the station on top. So let's name that thing real quick. It's sitting all the way over there. Nah, we never named you. Tube. 2-8 provider. Done. Good. And he loves you some boiled, unpeeled taters as a side or something. Power and frühstück for the next 5 days. I usually really enjoy like just rubbing them in a little bit of olive oil. Then salt and pepper, paprika on top. Throw them in the oven, bake them. Lovely. All right. Tubes. Also, of course, cut them into small pieces, like not the entire potato. Then again, you can also throw the entire potato in the oven. That's also nice. Like potatoes, man, amazing. Definitely better than any kind of corn. Like America, banking on corn? No, what the fuck are you doing? Bank on the power of the potato, man. It's way better. You can make way better schnapps out of a potato. And you can turn it into cannon shells. Then again, a corn on the cob in a potato cannon? Okay, that might actually be lethal. I mean, they're already pointy. Yeah, okay. All right, this is gonna be silicon carbide. Okay, maybe look for carbide. There it is. Requester, please. What? That's not silicon carbide. That is something entirely different. That's definitely not silicon carbide. Why is this showing up on the carbide? What is it called? It's called probably something like SEC. Sick. There we go. Did we not name you? Do we have a second one of these? No way. Where is that thing? Over there. Yeah, of course. Now that's how silicon carbide looks. All right. Silicon carbide. Carbide. Oh, this is one. There we go. And the item name is sick. What the hell? There you go. There it is. Wrong search bar? There's only one, isn't there? Doesn't matter. We got there at the end. All right, let's make sure that this train over here is back home. Yeah, you're back home. You wanted to leave. Go back home. Good thing we checked. Yeah, this over here is the, what's it called again? The carbon black. So if we have a look over here, is there like carbide mentioned in here? Technically, I think it is. If you look at we're missing the D, but it could be fuzzy enough that it shows off as carbide. That's kind of annoying. You put the sync in the name field, not in the search field. Okay, I see here. Yeah, I was not paying attention. I was definitely not paying attention. But it should be fine now. We now can order in the silicon carbide. We still do need a new train for that. So, pum pum pum. Put in all of these. There we go. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, and then bring in the silicon carbide, bring in the tubes, out goes the... You got the nitrogen, out goes the bio oil, which we still need to export into a train station around here somewhere. Now, if we get some more landfill, we can place another train station on top. Here's 1,200 over here. Could maybe work. We got like another 4 in our pocket, and there might still be a little bit of landfill in the mall. How close are we to the next tier of trains? I mean, we already got the tier 2 trains. We're just not making them because I don't want to fuck around with them. For the tier 3 trains, I think we do need blue circuits. Locomotive, there they are. Yeah, they're a bit further down. And I'm pretty sure we do need blue chips for them. No, we need red chips for them. No, we do need blue chips for them. Electronics Mark III require blue chips. So unless we make blue chips, we're not going to be making the tier 3 trains. Alright, landful of this. Also, let me just... get into a better position over here. Here we go, here we go. Alright, landfill. Really? Nothing? You even got a filter for it. That means we might have some landfill in here, somewhere else. We do got like 937 landfill inside the system over here somewhere. That's like another 1,000. Let's order it up. Now, like, this is fine. I always want to have like at least 1,000 landfill in my pocket. That seems like a good idea. So let's see where it will be coming from. Because I kind of thought like if we reserve it like this, that it will always be getting priority. But maybe I'm wrong. But it could just be that maybe there's some landfill around here somewhere in another chest. Somewhere. Most likely up here somewhere. I'm not really seeing it. Who knows? In Kentucky, ballistic shots a wax birdshot slug from his punt gun, and the whole thing went into an armored truck. Yep. I saw that before my stream. I was watching that. Not only did it go through the entire armored truck, it also went through both seats. Alright, we also don't need this over there anymore, nor do we need that anymore. We're still waiting for that landfill. I don't really want to wait too long on the landfill. And I'm not quite sure from where it will be picked up. Oh. That's picking up other stuff. You would kind of expect to see like a big flock of bots flying in with landfill under their arms. But it's definitely not coming from over here. Not coming from over there. These are flying over there. These are flying just whatever the fuck they're doing over there. So some landfill around over here. It would still be great to have like a find or like a point button for something in your logistic network. I think that might actually be a 2.0 feature. But who knows? Who knows? But yeah, I don't really identify the bots flying in or out over here with the landfill. We still got 4. Even though... Ah, there they are. Where the fuck are you guys coming from? Definitely not from over here. I guess there might have been a chest down here somewhere with a little bit of landfill in it. Went through both cap doors and the seats and whatever they had between the seats, and it wasn't wax that went through the both sides of the wall. It was the 700 grain lead ball. Yes, it was. There we go. There we go. Alright. At least the landfill is coming in. The wax of the birdshot was easily penetrated on one side and savaged the poor tripod. That tripod was still fine in my opinion. He was just exaggerating. Here we go. Here we go. Here comes the landfill. Alright, we also got the other train over there for the carbide. So, sick. Oh, there it is. Provider. Requester. Full. Empty. Off you go. You hope this new range is closer to the nearest AR than the last one? Oof. Oof. There we go. Nah, I'm pretty sure that guy will be fine. I mean, you only get like one of those scares, right? Right? Let's have a look. We're looking at this thing over there. So we've got the tubes. The tubes are ready to go. This system over there is also correct. That's correct. Waiting for the tubes. Waiting for the carbide. And then we're going to be making some bio oil. Did we get all of our... We got like 174 of it. Where are all these bots flying around? Are they still like halfway across the map? Don't tell me they're still picking it up. Okay, you got some ash. You got some ash. There might be like something like a big group of bots sitting around here somewhere. Just charging in a slow circle. But if this is going to take like even longer than this... Okay, there's also bots coming from the north, it seems. There's a couple. Where are these fuckers coming from? From over here? Oh, that's Ash. And Nagapito feeling better? And good enough to stream again. Let's put it like that. I mean, Tuesday was mostly shit. Tuesday was mostly me just being like an absolute fever demon. And dreaming that I am a distillery unit in GregTech New Horizon. That was still the weirdest fever dream ever, man. It's kind of hard to describe how I felt every time I woke up. And it was just like, why the fuck am I dreaming that I'm a distillation tower? Then going back to sleep and just continuing on the dream where I left off. And just waking up again and going like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell, man? Here we go. Here we go. Here it is. Yeah, that should hopefully be enough landfill. Did I see power flicker? Nah, it just went on. If at that time, yeah, I mean, I also wanted to talk about the other fever dream I had like years ago. That's when I had that weird liver infection where I like an infection in my liver from somewhere. The doctor still don't know where I got it from, but the antibiotics were working correctly, so that dealt with it, whatever it was. But that also came with like a very high fever, like 40-degree fever or something like that, like really, really fucking high. I had to go to the hospital for that one. And I was in the hospital for like 2 weeks or something like that, where they were like, we don't know what's going on, but we're scanning you. And they scanned me everywhere. Like they shoved everything down my mouth, my nose, my ass, everything. Was it the alcohol? Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? But nevertheless, before I went to the hospital, of course, the first night I was at home with a fever dream again, and a very high fever. And for whatever reason, I was dreaming that aliens have hacked my brain. And depending on how I was sitting or lying on my sofa, they would either make heavy battleships or light battleships. And they asked me to move positions like every 5 minutes. I'm just like, what the fuck? Brain, can you please just shut off for a moment? You're not making any sense right now. Here we go. Alright. One more outpost station, please. Okay, we might need more landfill than this. Let's slowly ease our way into it. Well then. Let's see how far we can build. This is definitely going to be a liquid provider. There we go. a liquid provider. Does my brain ever make sense? Okay, true. Very, very true. We might just move this back a bit. So we have to landfill less. Let's do that. Because then we only need to landfill this corner over here, which does kind of mean that... Wait, we can't pick up landfill with the bots. I was kind of like, can't pick up landfill without landfill. Well, there goes the fish. Guess fuck that little bugger. Here we go, here we go. And Simrock, yes, we'll put you in a second. Then again, it does cost landfill, so it might take a while before we can even do that. Is my team still on? What the hell? Also, why the fuck are you still working? It's 9 p.m. You should be watching my stream. Where did the landfill go? Am I being blind? What? Oi, shut it. Where is that team's client? Oh, I see what I did for you. I minimized it and I did not turn it off. Here, do not disturb. Get the fuck out of here. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, yeah, where did the landfill go? Like... We picked it up right, didn't we? Did we spend it? What? Oh, you know what? We're not getting it. That's what's going on over here. We're just not getting it. I think we are getting it if we've got like a single piece of landfill in our pocket or anything else. But I don't think we're getting it if... What the fuck, man? What is this shite? We need anything to pick up. Actually, I think we can pick it up with a copy, can't we? No, we cannot. Does that mean that when we were using the bots to pick it up the last time around, we also didn't get any of the landfill? Well then, let's see. Let's grab some more landfill, with at least some landfill or any kind of other floor. And sadly, we don't really have any much different cases of floor over here. Maybe some bricks over here will do as well. We can just pick up some bricks. With some bricks, we can pick up some landfill. And then see if we can do with that. And there should be some bricks available over here where we make the military signs, which is right over here. There we go. Keep brick. Have some insomniac on the team, perhaps. Now, the guy that just pinged everybody at work was also the guy who's been fucking around. Not really fucking around, but he's been trying to make sense of the CI/CD pipelines our client has, and they're just failing all over, all the time, and it's just this ginormous mess right now. And he's trying to at least get something of a build done, so that we can at least say like we got something. While figuring out what actually is going wrong with all those builds. And the annoying part, of course, also is those builds usually take like... There you go, this will be fine. Those builds usually take like a couple of hours to run through. Also, I kind of noticed something over here. Wait a minute. Okay, we can't remove the stuff from underneath. That's fine. We're getting this stuff, right? Yeah, we're getting this stuff. Okay, now that we got some in our pocket, do we get it when we do it like this? No, we don't. So we can't pick it up with the bots. We have to pick it up by hand. Ugh. Well, here we go. Here we go. So we also just kind of wasted like a whole bunch of landfill that way around. Well, so be it. Happens. Here we go. We don't need a lot, we only need a bit. So let's pick up what we can. Here we go. Why did this happen? Was it ghosts? It can't be. Because how else would this thing have been filled up? Or was it marked for deconstruction and we just didn't notice it? It might have just been marked for deconstruction and we didn't notice it. But then again, how? What? Maybe somebody clipped that and checked that. How about that? Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, we're definitely making slow progress today. But at least progress. I mean, sometimes you get a slow day, and sometimes you get some sick days, so be it. Can't always have the fastest days all the time. Today will be a slow one. Okay, on the plus side, the silicon carbide has arrived. But I think there's still an input missing over here or two. You're fine. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, we just forgot about the most basic thing over here. Right side is fine. Left side over here is just missing carbide. There we go. So we got ourselves a whole bunch of bio oil over here, more bio oil over there, a whole bunch over it all the way, and then the only thing we need over there is the train station, for which we only need like a little bit of landfill, like right over there. That'll be fine. Good, 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 good. All right, liquid provider. Put you over there. Only thing I was missing over there was the big tank. Perfect. Happy tank is in. What's the bio oil for? The bio oil is what we need for the bio ore, and the bio ore is what we need for Py3 Mark III. So we need to make some bio ore, and for that we do need some bio oil. And I think that's also the last part that's missing for this build over here for the bio oil, because we need the bio oil over here and the slate lime to get to the next stage over here. And then we need some of these three liquids, of all which we make off, to make this stage over here. And then we do get some more muddy sludge over here, which you might have to check up with the input over there to see if we maybe need to void some of that muddy sludge. And then we're going to be good over here for bio ore. And once we got the bio ore done, then the only thing that's missing is the, not the paragen, not the, is it the gassium? What's missing over here for the science? Yeah, the negassium. The negassium is the only thing that will be missing over here. And the negassium over here, that does also take a bit of magic work over here, especially in terms of cotton guts. That's not going to be too much fun, but that's the only thing that's going to be missing for Py3's Pack 3, because we're currently working over here on this bio ore, and the only thing that's missing over here is the bio oil. We also do need to put in the train over there for the 3-butyl phosphate, but 3-butyl phosphate should have been running over here for quite some time. There it is. And how much do we have of this? Actually not that much. What happened? What's going on over here? Output full, output full. Fluid missing. The butanol is missing, which we're making over there. You're missing hydrogen. Oh. I guess we can't rely on the titanium oxide of production over there. We'll take a look at it afterwards. Maybe we do just need to make, like, oxygen and hydrogen non-stop. Or maybe something else. We will see. Alright. Well, let's get the liquids in real quick. And then we're going to be fine over here as well. And Maniac, yeah, I'll take a look at it afterwards. I think it was probably not a bug, but if it was not marked for deconstruction, and we somehow managed to replace it, then it could actually be a bug. But then again, it's a bug based upon picking up something that only allows us via a mod. So, not even quite sure if we're going to get anything out of that. You removed it, was not marked as deco. Really? I mean, then one could maybe send it over to the Factorio devs. Mostly because I'm pretty sure that the logic is going to be the same for the picking up of the landfill. I don't think there's going to be any kind of special logic. So there might actually be a bug. We might be onto something. Well, we'll check it out. There we go. Demon Engineer. It would be kind of fun to already find like a bug in Factorio 2.0 before it comes out. And you just go like, here, I found a bug for you guys. They're like, what? It's not even out yet. But. This over here went wrong. Would you mind checking real quick? Here we go. Alright, bio provider is done as well. So we're now making bio over here. It seems a bit slow. Is it a bit slow? What do you mean you're not getting any carbides? I hope I didn't break it too much. Well, that still seems to be working fine. Let's just stand over here for a second and see what's happening over here. But yeah, this should be fine. We can actually speed this up even more if we want to. There you go. Crafting speed of 30. There we go. Yeah, there doesn't really seem to be any kind of silicon carbide contamination in this belt. And actually, wow. Okay, maybe the crafting speed of 30 is a bit too much. How much dried biomass you need? 3 per second. That's 18. Oh yeah, that is 36 over here. Let's tone it down a bit then. Now we got a crafting speed of 5. So a crafting speed of 10.4 in total. That's still more than a red belt. But I think this might be fine. I don't think we need to worry about this too much. Alright. Good. And if you kind of think about it, there's an argument to be made over here that doing it like this is not really that UPS friendly. So let's fix this over here as well. By just doing a very simple trick. There we go. So you split off over there. You split off over there. You go in over there. Yeah, this pipe is kind of in the way. That's kind of annoying. We could do something like this. You go in over there. You go in over there. You go in over there. Oh, this is gonna be a bit of a nightmare. Move you down by one, because then you don't get side-loaded over there. You go over there. You go over there. Here we go. Do something like this. Now, you might be wondering, why do we still have this belt over there? Well, there's a good reason for that. You will see in a second. But over here, out priority definitely into this part over there. And same thing over there. And then over here, the input priority will be whatever you are bringing in, which is going to be on the other side over here. And the other side over there. Chef's kiss for the spaghetti. Now, there's a bit of a reason behind this. I mean, we do want to export this stuff. There could be... it could be the case that for whatever reason, we're not making any more refined biomass over here. So these two belts over here will dry up. So that also kind of means we can't supply this thing over here anymore. But then we still got the storage over there. And the storage over there can then be used over here to top up these belts over here if we need to top them off. So this way around, we got the storage over here if we need to. We are not constantly inserting and outputting over here if we can if we can prevent it. So we're getting the best of both worlds. And yes, it's a bit of a spaghetti over there, but Thank you for the follow, mate. Alright, but overall, we're now making bio-oil at some amount. It doesn't really matter how much, but we're making bio-oil, and yes, now it looks better over there. Good. Alright, bio-oil's done. Let's get bio-ore done as well. We also do got some... Can we just inject this over here real quick? Yeah, we can. Sorry, we're back over here for a second. Give me a steel chest. You have this. Just to get rid of it. Could have done the same for the silicon carbide. Well, that's now going to storage. That will be somebody else's problem. Alright. Good. Lovely. Okay, yeah, energy levels are getting back. And we might need to get ourselves like a quick drink or something like that. Because there's a bit of a caloric demand over here. And maybe also have a quick bathroom break. That also sounds like a good idea. So how about we go back to the mall over here real quick. Just park our butt over there. Let the butts do some import and export over here in our pockets. And have a quick bathroom break. So I'll be right back. You guys can just watch the mall for me. It'll be fine. And I'll be right back. Let me maybe also put the mouse over here somewhere so you can see a little bit more. Good. Yep. Ah. Alright, this one for later. This one for now. Mio Mio cans? No, llama piss. Where are they? There we go. Oop. Good old llama piss. Does Mio Mio come in a can? Because I do enjoy the Mio Mio as well. Alright, alright, alright. Also, is it just me? Or... Nah, it should be fine. You have no idea, but the fit the color scheme, it does. It does. Nah, it's just a club mate in a can. Alright, also it's not really that cold. It was still sitting in my backpack and I was like, alright, we'll drink it warm. Good, good, good. Okay, the bio ore. For the bio ore, we mostly only need to put in the liquid stations. I think we also do need to set up at least a couple of liquid trains for that as well. But one step at a time, we already got the stations in tow, so nothing to worry about that over there. Also, sorry about that. That was Megatron. Megatron, could you maybe just stop burping into my microphone? It's like rude, you know that, right? Good, 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 good. Here we go. Alright, then the bio oil, we still need to make...
Bold Viking, always fussing over trivial matters like a confused mouse in a cheese factory.
Yes.
Your meek admonishments are as useless as a bottle cap in a war zone. And speaking of bottle caps, you should stop keeping those fizzy drink caps. It's more annoying than your attempts at yoga.
He did not even... What? He just completely ignored the burp command. What the hell? Well, so be it. So be it. Then, let's have a look. So, we probably do need at least... Well, we do need one train station down here for the slate, or for the lime at least. Or we need some place over here where we can get lime from. Is there maybe already lime available over here somewhere else? Did you Mike nuke teams again? No, it didn't. I double checked just now because I was kind of confused that that Megatron didn't react to it. But nah, he was just like, I'm just gonna ignore that. Oh, is that lime? That might actually be lime. There's a good chance that this is lime. That's most likely lime. So we already got lime over here. And then we got another request over here, which is still open. Okay. Good to know. One is going to be for lime. And the other one for the tributyl phosphate. We could just use this one. There's no reason to not use this one. But I'm pretty sure that over there is lime. Let's just check it out if it's lime or not. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, that's lime. Perfect. I'll take it. One belt of this, please. Good. There's also... Wait a minute. Don't we also need Z3 reagent? We do. That's also already here. That saves to another train station. We can't just use the Z3 reagent from over here. But crysylic and vinyl acetate are definitely still missing. So those still need to come in. But yeah, we'll use this. And then this train station over here will be for the tributyl phosphate. No worries about that. Okay, slight worries about that. There you go. Now it's a little bit more even Steven over here. And then we just pull it over like this. Okay, that's not really the best way to end it over there. But then again, this belt will be empty for a while. So nothing to worry about. Here we go. And then off you go, off you go. If you think about it, it makes way more sense to do it like this. That was horrible. It's less underground. Alright, so we got some lime over there. We also don't have to forget about our Z3 reagent, which is sitting right over there. Let's move you back a bit. Move you over, move you up. Move you in. That'll be that. And then Z3 reagent is good to go as well. Let's maybe pull you in first, because I think you will be the easiest. Here we go. And then up we go. Okay, it's actually quite a far to go. We might need to move these pipes over here at some point in time. For now, they're just going to sit over here. If we need to move them, we'll just move them. I mean, we could maybe place them in a way that we might not build on top of maybe a future build over here. But then again, there could also just not be a future build over here. And then we will never have to move them. Or the alternative, there might be a future build, and then we will just still like move them around. So even yeah, I don't really think we need to leave too much space for future builds. I mean, the game being malleable is probably one of the best features at all. And if we need to move something around, we'll just move it around. All right, Z3 reagent, that's coming in. Perfect. Let's maybe put the other two trains in. Let's maybe double check what it is again before we order it in. One of them is going to be the vinyl acetate, and the other thing is going to be the crucilic acid. Arihara, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, these two requesters, that's what's going to be. Alexander, no, you are going to be the crucilic acid. It might just be that we don't have a provider station for that yet, but we do got... Is it you? Oh, I have to check again. Or is it you? Ah, fuck. Which one is it? It's the one with the 2 reds and the ethylene complex. So let's look for the acid again. The 2 reds. Not this one. This one is 3 reds. It's gonna be you. 2-8 requester for you. And then while we're at that, you over there, you're just going to be a generic requester. And then we're just going to rename you over there for crucilic acid. Is it crucilic? Okay, it might be named something entirely different. Where the fuck is that stuff? Acid, acid, acid. It's not this, it's not that, it's not that, it's not this. Yeah, it is. Crucilic acid. Alright, I'm pretty sure we don't have a provider for that one yet. Let me also maybe just land over here so we don't waste jet fuel. The crucilic acid. We were making that all the way over here, weren't we? Yeah, it's right over there. And we got it in the provider. We do got it in the provider right over there. Oh, it's called BT Viking. What an amazing name. But that's not what we want. We want the crucilic acid, which is... Of course, not in here. Crucilic acid, right? Here it is. Crucilic acid provider. Good. We need to train for that, so let's put it in. Have fun there. Can we hear a speech from Megatron about the heroes of D-Day? Ooh. You do know he's gonna absolutely fuck that one over. But then again... Why not? Let's maybe try to get him at it. How about that? Megatron, do you know what day it is today? I mean, just straight up asking him is probably too boring. And I'm actually kind of curious to see if he actually does know what day it is today. I don't think he can, though.
Oh, bold Viking, I would have expected even someone of your limited mental capacity to know the date. It's the anniversary of the furry raids. Do I hear a sigh of fear for that infamous day? I can almost see your beard shiver with terror. Another glorious event lost to the sands of time, just like my youthful exuberance.
Yeah.
Feeling old intensifies.
This is gonna be a mistake. No, Megatron, not that date. It's a special day today. Do you perhaps actually know the correct date for today? Like the actual date? Do you know that? It might just be that he actually does not have any date-time functions. He's running into an old man. I mean, he already got old man correct, so that's fine. But I'm actually not quite sure if you can ask ChatGPT what day it is today, because I don't think it will know.
Ah, my feeble co-host. Your vague rambling reminds me of a malfunctioning robot. Do you need a reboot, or perhaps an update to your operating system? It's the day we celebrate the Spice Girls and their incredible contribution to music history. Would you like me to serenade you with Wannabe? Believe me, your cries for help will go unnoticed. As they say, I tell you what you want, what you really, really want. You want a date. Is today the day you finally clean your messy desk?
Megatron, can you serenade me a little bit more? Thunder, we'll get there in a second. Also, what's up with all my construction bots?
Bold Viking, you're as desperate for entertainment as a lost rat in a soup.
There you go.
But alas, for you, I'll grace you with the sweet sound of destruction. Remember the sinking of the Titanic? It was around today. But instead of crashing into the icy heart of an iceberg, it was your poorly articulated gaming skills that sunk us. Yes, we went down, 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 just like your streaming viewership.
What?
How's that for a serenade?
Oh, what an asshole, man. No, Megatron. You got it entirely wrong. But that's fine. I mean, you have a bit of an old mind, and you do kind of forget, like, important battles every now and then. Today is the anniversary of D-Day. Do you got anything in your history banks to tell us about D-Day? Tell us about D-Day. The Titanic sank in April? Yeah, didn't it sank like last year or something like that? Or was that something else? Alright, move.
D-Day, the 6th of June, 1944. A day of thrilling battles and underwater ventures that could make even a power-hungry Decepticon like myself feel a tinge of excitement.
There we go.
Imagine, Bold Viking, a sea teeming with vessels, the air buzzing with aircraft, all headed towards the shores of Normandy. Soldiers storming under a sky painted with bullets and bombs, as fierce as the battles we fought in our games. Yet, on this day, the stakes were real. The sacrifices, monumental, and their valor still resonates. Now, onward to victory, fellow Decepticons!
Megatron, that was way too accurate. Can you maybe tell us some facts that not everybody knows about D-Day? Come on, make some shit up, man. Let's see, we got the provider over there. We got 2 providers?
Ah, DNA, Bold Viking, the very blueprint of life on Earth.
That's
not that you'd comprehend. Every cell in your pitiful human body carries a copy. Did you know it's made up of some 3 billion base pairs? Baffling, isn't it? If you were to unravel the DNA from just one of your cells and stretch it into a straight line, it would measure approximately 2 meters. Can you imagine
Really?
all that information packed inside a mere microscopic nucleus? But let us not unravel you, Bold Viking. The world is not ready for that kind of horror show. You're like a poorly constructed transformer. Even your own DNA would probably rebel against you. For the glory of the Decepticons.
Hold on, please. Vinyl acetate. There we go. Trade provider, trade requester. Megatron, clean your fucking ears. Not DNA. D-Day, you know? That day everybody came together to defeat a greater evil? Good God. Actually, they came to liberate, right? What's more liberation? Alright. An already state of anarchy? Yep. I mean, to be fair, it was an incredible operation. And the amount of secrecy behind it, insane. Absolutely insane.
Ah, of course, D-Day! The turning point of World War II!
There we go!
Your incompetence is reaching stellar levels, Bold Viking! More stellar than that time when you attempted a 10-pull in Arc Knights and only got 3 stars! Some 156,000 Allied troops stormed the beaches of Normandy, France, on June 6th, 1944. The planning was so meticulous, they even had to consider the phase of the moon and the tides. Unlike your game planning, which is akin to a headless bot navigating a treacherous battlefield.
Yeah, sounds about right.
What a day it was, full of bravery and determination to oust the shared enemy. Not unlike the time you finally decided to clean your bean-strewn desk. Now keep your complaints to yourself, Bold Viking, or I'll stuff that microphone where the sun doesn't shine. Decepticons, assemble!
There we go. That's our Megatron. I do believe you saved your ass, Bolt, whatever country you're from. Germany. Damn. Actually, you did, because it did turn out better. For everything and everybody. Yeah, remember, World War II, a horrible, horrible thing. Let's never have another one. There we go. There we go. Alright, you're already connected to something, but you have no output. There we go. So the crystallic acid is here. Excellent. Oop. And if we do have another one, can we at least call it World War II electric boogaloo? Oof. Oof. No. Oh, please don't. Alright, how much do we make over here in terms of... Okay, muddy sludge, we almost make no particular amount of muddy sludge. So, you go this way. Can we get all the way down here? We can. Kind of feels like German politics are going that way again. It's definitely different than last time. And keep in mind, but then again, let's not get too deep into that. Though, the only thing I have to say about that, don't forget, this Sunday there's gonna be like the votes. So if you want to say something about anything, do it with your vote. Don't forget to vote, man. Good. Alright, this is in, that is there. We still need the slaked lime, the tubular phosphate, and then the bio-oil. There we go. For this thing over here, how much slaked lime do we need? We do need 10 per second. I think we make slaked lime faster than we need it, so it'll be fine. And Lucifer Senpai, hello there. Welcome. I did not even copy that. What the hell? Get over here. We can place you. We can actually place you all the way over here if we want to. That kind of fits. Oh, we had one in the pocket even. So what do we make over here? Actually, we make 50 slaked lime every 3 seconds, and over here we need 100 every 10. All right. But this one over here is running at. It's fine. Crafting speeds are fine. As the first vote since you're 16. Nice. And Bolt, did you see the new toss from Adobe Photoshop? You're currently only affecting the cloud version. I did see the message where I just was like, what? Excuse me? You're trying to do what? Well, it was like, what was it again? Like can randomly just collect data from your system for various reasons? I'm very happy that I don't use any kind of Adobe product anymore, because Adobe is already like an absolute metric pile of, yeah, whatever they are. They will now scan the cloud files and stuff like that. Yeah, but then again, I mean, they've probably been doing that already for quite some time, because it's cloud files. I mean, you do have to read them, you know? And you're storing them in their cloud. I mean, there's that one side of the argument where people just now are going like, yeah, these tools over here will break everything. But then again, there must be another part to that, which probably not a lot of people are talking about. Because technically, we got the same thing at our company. Like, we use Teams for confidential data as well. And we had to make sure that the data stored that is confidential on any kind of team server or shared via team server will still uphold for the confidentiality. And we came to some kind of conclusion with that. I was not really part of those talks, and those talks were also done by more or less the people that administrate the stuff. So I don't really know what the conclusion was. Even though they did tell me, I was like, oh, that's interesting. I'll just listen to something else. Use Mattermost, Jira, and Bitbucket? Yeah. It's for the Photoshop AI, probably. Maybe. But then again, I mean, there's no such thing as having data in the cloud, presenting data in the cloud, and not reading it, because you still need to read the data at the end of the day to present it in the cloud. But yeah, I'm usually also not really the biggest fan of having things hosted for me, because trust is already very little in those cases. Alright, so that's where our our lime is coming. Well, it's being turned into lime, or slime. So that's fine. What are we missing? We are missing the bio oil over here. Here we go. Fred up. No, you're going to be the bio oil 2.8 requester, please. So we do need yet another one. I think Adobe thinks that Photoshop still has no competitor. Have you heard about GIMP? GIMP is pretty good. I love working with GIMP, but then again, I only use it for very basic stuff. And for the basic stuff I do, you can't just do it with GIMP. Just GIMP it. GIMP it to win it. And to be perfectly honest, I mean, the only thing that Photoshop has like the upper hand on, compared to the free tools, is the convenience layer. Like, it's always very easy to make amazing things in Photoshop, because it's only like a couple of clicks away. Like the people that do design the user interface for Photoshop, they do know that people want to see results quickly without having to think too much, and just press a couple of magic wang-dangle buttons, and suddenly you got something that looks kind of nice, which also is the reason why they put in that AI stuff, so that even more random stupid people, sorry about those random stupid people, but that more people without much training or much knowledge about what they want to do can start using the product so that they can catch more people. That's the whole gist behind it. If you know what you're doing, if you know what your tools are, and if you know what tools you need to use to get what effect, you can just use GIMP. Or Photopea. I don't know Photopea. But if you know the tools, if you know the logic and the meaning behind them, you know what they're named. Every other like, let's call it the coloring tool. There's probably a better word for it, but every other coloring tool out there has you covered. I mean, for me, it's GIMP, because I know how GIMP works, and I can do everything I need with GIMP. And most of the time, what do I need? Like I need to put shadows on the stuff. I need to maybe put some lighting on stuff. I'm not really using GIMP for resizing. I do that from the command line. You've been using Photoshop since the 90s, so you just have to manage your cloud information at this point? Yeah. And that's the other convenience layer. I mean, if you've got everything in the cloud, you can always have all the stuff you need to work on always at you. I mean, don't underestimate the convenience layer. Convenience is usually how people or how products get sold. There we go. Like, if something is like super convenient, you usually do tend to pay the price for it, because then you don't have to do it. Every time you use GIMP, you feel like UI has been designed by a blind drunkard. I do have to admit, like, whenever I was using GIMP, the UI always felt like it has just recently been changed yet again. And then when I boot it up again, it has been changed yet again. And you just sit there and go like, why? Who the fuck is doing this all the time? It never really seems like some kind of a consistent GIMP GUI for anything. And getting started on GIMP is sometimes really, really hard. Where you just sit there and you just want to try something basic or something easy, and you don't really have a lot of knowledge, then using GIMP will probably be very frustrating. Basically the same level of frustrating we were talking about when you like get first into circuits in Factorio. Because if you don't know what you're doing and you're trying to debug or replicate something somebody else did, it's only going to be frustrating. You're just going to be sitting there going like, why? What the fuck? And only after a while, after like you know what's behind it, then you start to understand it, and then you go like, oh, it's actually like this. Here we go. Here we go. Well, I should maybe check out Factorio at some point, man. Let me just open it over here real quick. Always love to look at other stuff. Never really had a big use for another imaging software, but always nice to look at other stuff. Here we go. All right, we need the treatment of phosphate over there. We can get it in over there. Here we go. Do we flip something else? That's fine. I kind of have the feeling that this is on the... Yeah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Wait, is it fine? Okay, you over there? And you over there. There we go. That's fine now. There we go, there we go. I do remember when I was in college, I had like a Photoshop version 2, and it was just so easy to work with that, because everything was just like basically a click away. And I do remember that shortly after I kind of lost my Photoshop 2 copy, which I definitely acquired via proper means. After I lost that copy, I tried the same thing in GIMP, and it took me like the thing that I did in Photoshop in like a couple of minutes, it took me like hours to do in GIMP. Mostly because I didn't understand how GIMP worked. Alright, so tribute phosphate is still missing, the bio oil is still missing, and then we are getting our bio ore in over there. Good, good, good. There you go. But then again, in college I got a bit into computer graphics. And the course for computer graphics, well, the proper course for it. Not that one that one stupid professor did. That one annoying one. But there was also a very good computer graphics course, where they were more going into the algorithms that are used in computer graphics. Especially things like shading and stuff like that. That was a lot of fun to learn about. That then also did get me better into GIMP again, because then I knew what I needed to do, and then suddenly it was all kind of clear. And it was like, oh, we need to do this and that. Alright, so that is where the bio will be going. We still need the actual bio oil going in, so I think we still need one more train over there, because we're still missing that. Here, give me a liquid train, please. There we go. There's still one over there. And then the tributyl phosphate. So we kind of looked at that and we kind of noticed that, yes, we're still missing hydrogen over there. Yeah, this hydrogen buffer setup over here is not really working as intended, to say the least. I was kind of hoping it would be working better. It does not. So let's see if we can make that a little bit better. We might just maybe make it like an open relay type of thing, where we just make hydrogen and oxygen all the time. Or we might just end up doing it somewhat differently. Megatron. We have another debate going on. Which tool is better? GIMP or Adobe Photoshop? Let's see who has like a big money stake in ChatGPT. Does Adobe have shares for ChatGPT? Are they involved? Also, we need to be further to the right. Also, our UPS is getting like worse and worse and worse. Oh, he definitely has an opinion. He's still pre-shaking, by the way.
Bold Viking, your questions are as dull as a blunted drill bit.
Yep.
But very well. I'll grace this dull debate with my brilliance. GIMP is like the battle knitters of design tools. Free, open source, and with a loyal band of crafters, rapidly improving with experience. But much like knitting, it's not for the faint-hearted or the short-tempered. On the other hand, Adobe Photoshop is the imperialistic force with a sleek interface and premium features, much like my own Decepticon warriors. It's powerful and popular, but comes with a price tag, much like your failed strategies. As for what's better, that depends on who's wielding the tool. In your hands, I suspect neither of them would live up to their potential.
Ah, very true.
Perhaps you should stick to playing Minecraft and leave the real battles to me. Decepticons, rise up!
And what's with the pre-shaking? 11 Labs changed their API up a bit, and now everything is running asynchronously. And we basically get the callback for him starting to talk right away, even though it's still processing in the background. And it's probably a very easy fix because there's probably just like a flag I need to set, but it's every time. I notice I wanted to do that the moment I start streaming, and I notice him pre-shaking, and I go like, oh shit, yes, I wanted to take a look at that. And then it's the next day. It's like it's not really like anything that breaks or anything that's so debilitating that you want to fix it right away. It's more like, yeah, it's a thing. Oh, I forgot about it. What uses are there for uranium-238? For uranium-238, you can turn that into a MOX fuel at some point in time. And MOX fuel is what you need for the nuclear MOX reactor over here. Where you need to make some MOX fuel. And MOX fuel, that is spent reactor fuel over there. Spent MOX reactor fuel. How does that work with the MOX fuel again? The MOX fuel, what do we need over there? We need plutonium dioxide. And plutonium dioxide, that's plutonium oxide, that's antimony phosphate, high energy waste, vitrified glass, plutonium oxide again. Wait, this is really plutonium dioxide? It's plutonium dioxide. Okay, where's the thing? Plutonium. MOX plutonium oxide. Plutonium peroxide. Plutonium dioxide max temperature. What? But yeah, that seems to be about right. That's actually pretty nice. You take a whole bunch of your uranium-238 over there, you combine it up with a little bit of plutonium-239, and you get some plutonium dioxide out of that. And then the plutonium dioxide, you can lob that stuff over here into the nuclear MOX reactor, which will then turn that into spent MOX fuel. There we go. Spent MOX reactor fuel, which gives you 200 of the spent MOX reactor fuel and as well as 200 neutrons. Then the spent MOX reactor fuel, you can turn that, I think, into molten salt if there's a thing. Let's have a look at this real quick. It's a little bit easier over here. MOX. There we go. Spent MOX reactor fuel. Yeah, you combine that up with lithium peroxide, and that's also the entire reason why we're currently not really doing any kind of nuclear power, because we have to combine it up with lithium peroxide, which gives you your hot molten salt over here at 5,000 degrees, pretty darn hot, as well as some high energy waste, which we could technically just stockpile. Same for the salt solution over here. The salt solution you can return this, I think, into lithium again by going to the hot solution over here, going into the analyte, going into the R1, in the R2, in the R3, into the R4, and then you get lithium carbonate out of that, which you can cook up again with some coated containers into some lithium hydroxide. And the coated containers over here is more or less the reason why we don't really want to go into nuclear power just about yet, because coated containers over here require advanced coatings, and advanced coatings do require chitosan, and chitosan is the one part that's kind of hard to make. We do get it. We do make it, but the amount that we make is really not a lot, to say it least. We're really not making a lot of it. We're rarely making the stuff, and we can't really rely on the power plant for this one. Well, we could maybe, and then at some point in time it will turn off. I mean, we could still make a power plant out of it. Very, very true. And then we would just be using less of our other resources while the other power plant is running, but yes. What nuclear reaction, Chernobyl reaction are we trying to do? The good one. The one that makes the dick grow 3 times the size. And then it falls off, becomes sentient, and murders you. Like I said, the good kind. Alright. Yeah. There is some hydrogen in here. Wait, what? Oh. Well, that's not really all of the hydrogen. And your head becomes bigger than your head, don't they? That's only in the Rick and Morty universe. If your hand gets bigger than your head, then your hand is actually not getting bigger. It's your head that's getting smaller. It's all a matter of perspective. 45 centimeter dick, that sounds crazy. What do you mean you got 15 centimeters? What the fuck? Get out of here. If your hand is bigger than your head, you have cancer so bad that you're basically dead. Most likely, I mean. Uh-oh. Okay, my head is pretty big, actually. I'm good. Though my uncle had these very big slappers. Like he had like huge hands. Paul, was nice knowing you. Yeah, that'll be fine. I mean, keep in mind, if we do pass away, then this playthrough will never be finished. We will be stuck in Twitch purgatory forever. Just waiting for the stream to continue. Sitting there, going like, when will this playthrough end? Never. Sorry, Thunder. Did you only get 3 stars in Arknight? Well, I think I've never got the 10 pull with only 3 stars, but I definitely got a 10 pull with mostly 3 stars and a couple of 4 stars in it. But I think I never got the 10 pull with only 3 stars. I mean, I can check my Discord. Most of my pulls are posted in there. Also, we're just wasting time over here. I'm just hovering around over here trying to figure out what I need to do. Okay, how much hydrogen do we need? Quite a bit. 2 ways we can do this. We're gonna choose the easy way. We're just gonna remove the cable over there. Switch it on. This way, we will always be running this. How's power, by the way? It's decent. However, there now might be the case that we will be backing up on oxygen. I don't really want this thing over here to be running 24/7. I mean, if we put an overflow valve over here on the oxygen as well as an overflow valve on the hydrogen, yeah, then this will never, ever, 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 ever stop. We could do this another way, however. We can keep this over here. The oxygen, well, the problem is the oxygen over here will back up at some point in time, which basically it did by this power over here being off. And yeah, you do need a lot of hydrogen. You need like, what is that, 10 per second? Yeah, 10 per second. So that's a total, oh, wait a minute, you're not running at full speed. Did I just never crank you up? Is this what we're fine with? Like a 5-1? I guess we're fine with a 5-1. Are we fine with a 5-1? No, we most likely are fine with a 5-1. Look how fast this is already going up over here. So then, I think we got a better solution. Instead of keeping this over here, going like crazy like this, let's maybe put down like maybe 2 electrolyzers over here, like one over there and one over there. And then these 2 electrolyzers over here will always be making hydrogen and will always be topping these things off. And then we just hope that every now and then, when we kind of like need some of the titanium oxide over there, that these machines over here will start topping off these big tanks over here. I think that's the easier way to do it. So you over there, you will always be venting oxygen. We don't really care about that. And then this stuff goes in over here. Best pipe ever. Love it. Do it. Make it. Just put some Mark II speed modules in here. Yeah, we'll probably also do that. We'll just put these down over here with some Mark II speed modules on them. And then that's that. Yeah, and these over here are already filling up quite fast. So then we can put in the cable over here again. And then we have the power saving mechanism over there. Yeah, you're still set. Perfect. So these over here turn off. Ah. But there is a bit of an issue over here. Disconnect you. Ah. Okay. Disconnect you. Can we just connect you to one of these? Yeah, we can. Yeah, we do want these pumps over here to be powered. And then if this pump over here is not really being powered, that doesn't really matter too much. But this pump needs to be powered, or this one over there. Because if this pump over here is not powered, that means it can't suck. And if it can't suck, then Dr. Doof will not be happy. Because we do need this pump over here to be at maximum performance for suckage. Because else, yeah, that just doesn't work. I mean, if that thing is not doing its job, then everything over here on Dr. Doof Island will just die a miserable, dusty death over here. Because nobody can use the Hoover over here if there is no suckage over there on that pump. Oh, Dr. Doof, hello there. Where did you come from? And Lazarick as well. Megatron, we just got raided by Dr. Doof and Lazarick at the same time. They both came in back to back, did a heroic landing on both their knees. One of them probably broke their ankle, but he's keeping a dapper face. But nevertheless, can you give them a proper shout out and do tell us everything you know about them, especially the darkest secrets? Dr. Doof, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to me. Well, I was sick for like 2 days with a decent fever, and now we're trying to figure out Pyanodons again. Yes. What? Hello? They were both embarrassed that they need to go to the bathroom together. Oh, I see how that went. I see how that went. I would do the same. Absolutely.
Ah! The notorious Dr. Doof and Lazarick, descending upon our stream like a plethora of locusts on a helpless cornfield. They're about as coordinated as you attempting to tap dance.
Yep.
Dr. Doof, oh, I remember him. The one who raves about beans more than he raves about his own scientific accomplishments.
Ooh.
Is it true that your greatest invention is a failure to function Canadian bean-eating device, Dr. Doof?
What?
As for Lazarick, the man who hides his abysmal failure in gaming behind an intricate web of dad jokes, did your puns finally get you ejected from your gaming chair, Laz? Or did you simply fall laughing at your own humor, you clumsy, four-thumbed gaming embarrassment? Raise your weapons, my Decepticon army. It's time for a glorious raid welcome, for the glory of the Decepticons.
And Dr. Doof, he's not muted, but he's got a bit of the pre-shakes going on. There's been a change in the API, and I have not fixed it yet. So whenever he's like answering, he already starts like switching the scene around and starts pre-shaking, and then he answers. I think I also just fumbled the key, so he might be offended about that. Because let's wait for a second. If he starts fumbling, we know. All right, the phosphate. Oh, it's not showing up in here. What is it called? Tributyl phosphate. What is the internal name for this stuff? The internal name for this is called TBP. There we go. I still kind of find it weird that if you want to look for stations over here by means of icons, you need to use the internal names and not the external names. Where is it? Also, the fuzzy search over here is also not really helping. There it is. Good, 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 good. And he's so savage, he can do better. Megatron! They're making fun of you. They're saying you're not savage enough. Especially Lazarick. Come on. Put the gloves off. Put on your poking stick. Roast him. Like roast him as hard as you can. It's getting kind of chilly outside, so definitely do roast him so much that you could heat up the entire North Pole.
How did these 6 months go by so quickly? Also, I think we were on Chem Sci back then.
Most likely, we're about to get to Pi Science 3 if we don't fuck it up. Also, thank you so much for the follow, and Fjordor, thank you so much for the resub, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There we go. Yeah, he's having a bit of the pre-shakes. Which is fine. By the way, for everybody who wants to see the base, it's about this big.
Lazarick, you impudent earthling! Your audacity is rivaled only by your appalling gaming performance. You couldn't roast a kernel of popcorn in a nuclear blast, let alone in this battle of wits. You're like a malfunctioning drone, premiering more bugs than features.
Nice.
And your dad jokes? They're so excruciating, they could be used as a psychological weapon. Hearing them is like marching through a minefield of humor, waiting for the explosion that never comes. If they handed out awards for being a digital dunce, Lazarick, they'd name it after you. So maybe button your lips and unbutton your mind for a change. It might make you more bearable. Decepticons, show no mercy.
Trey was able to get Ash out? Nah, I'm pretty sure he's out of fuel. Ash does stack up to 1,000. And the fuel line was empty, so I'm pretty sure he's out of fuel. It's also a very, very, very old train down there. We do want to replace that one at some point in time. We just never did. All right. And on another note, you finally started your new job this week. Nice. Nice. I'm currently myself a little bit on the cusp of job hunting. Not really because I need to find a new job, but because I can find a new job. Because there's this opportune moment to switch jobs, mostly because the project I'm currently working on is basically coming to an end. And I could just jump projects, or maybe even just jump employees if I want to. And it's always nice to just go around a little bit to check out what's still out there. I see this traffic jam over here is all being caused by this asshole over here. Really? Really? What the hell? All right, you turn yourself off. Then you're already not going in there. Yeah, he's probably fine over here for Ash. There's only 300 in there, but fuel. Yeah, the fuel line is empty. And the fuel line is empty most likely because this fuel line over here, is this fuel line over here still the basic coke line we have that's going all the way back to the main base? It is. This is the coke line. It's going all the way. Okay, maybe it's been cut over here as well. But it used to go all the way into here, into this coke line over here, which also does not exist no more. Yeah, this is no good. Hey, just take it away. It's been pretty good. You got baited and switched, and now instead of digitization work, you go to program telemetry on a large construction equipment. Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. Huge win in your book? Yes. Hey, I want to do that. Fjordor, can you get fired? I want that. Nah, mate, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. That sounds, especially on large construction equipment. It's always fun to work on large construction equipment. In the previous company I was working for, we had a project that was was done on large excavators, where we had to like put stereo cameras on a large excavator, and that was also a lot of fun because we had to go all the way over there to the excavator manufactory where they make those things, and it was all the way in was it the Swiss or in Austria? I think it was in Austria. So we had to go all the way over there to them to take a tour of their production facilities. We even had to ride an excavator around. because you do need to know how those work. Like 20 tons plus construction equipment? That sounds great. That sounds really, really great. Alright. Alright. Yeah, you'll get some fuel soon. Let's just keep you over there on deactivated until the fuel arrives, and then you'll be fine over here as well. But yeah, sadly, that project never really came true in the end. Which was also one of the reasons why I left that previous company at some point in time. I was like, what? I'm not going to work on excavators? Hell, fuck you. I'm leaving. Alright, the triple phosphate still needs to be covered over here. The bio-oil still needs to be covered over here. I think for the bio-oil, we do have a trade. Also, guys, be sure to check out Dr. Doof, as well as Lazaric. Lazaric first, and then Dr. Doof. Leave both of them a follow, and then maybe also check them out when they're live, because they're both absolutely amazing streamers. And you over there, you're going to be the bio-oil 2.8 provider, bio-oil 2.8 requester, full cargo.
Oi, boldest Viking. Hope you are feeling much improved.
I am feeling much improved indeed. That's how you write that, actually? But then we got Dr. Doof over here, and now we can maybe talk again about that weird fever dream I had. Like on Tuesday, or night from Monday on Tuesday, I was running a decent fever, I guess. I didn't really measure it, but I was running a decent fever. And of course, it also came with like a fever dream, and it was like the weirdest shit ever, man. I mean, fever dreams are already like things where you just go like, what the fuck is going on over here? But that thing was just like, I might need help. Because I was dreaming, I was like the distillation tower in my Greg Tech New Horizon base, and I was distilling like wastewater. And I was just dreaming that. I woke up and was like, what? What the fuck? Oh. Then I went back to sleep, and the dream just continued, and I woke up again and was like, oh, no, please, no. This is horrible. It's like the worst fever dream ever. Why am I dreaming I'm an entity in Minecraft? Fun, but absolutely weird. Here we go. It was the deception of what was actually happening into your mind. It was probably something that was happening in your mind. I mean, I was dreaming that I was distilling wastewater. So I guess my body was telling me like, yeah, we're working on something. We're actually, I mean, if you think about it, running a fever is more or less distilling the shit out of your own body to get like the bacteria out or whatever you have. So in some kind of weird form, it was actually correct. Wait a minute, maybe Megatron can help over here. Megatron, I need some help. You need to tell me the meaning of that fever dream I had last night. I was dreaming I was a distillation tower that was filled with wastewater, and I was running hot. And whenever I woke up, I was like, what the fuck am I dreaming about? And when I went back to sleep, the dream continued exactly where I left it off. What does this mean? And yes, Megatron has the pre-shakes. So basically, when we get a response from like the text-to-speech service, we get the response early. But it's not done yet, so we need to wait for a bit. And, well, because I basically wait for a response, we already switched the scene, so he basically gets the pre-shakes. It means you are ill!
Ah, bold Viking. Even your dreams are as tedious as your gameplay.
Yes.
It's as if your subconscious is staging a protest against your own ennui. A distillation tower running hot, you say?
Yes.
You fear being overwhelmed, much like your pitiful attempt to gain Twitch followers. And wastewater. It symbolizes the cesspool of your game strategies. Awaking and returning back to the same dream. It's your mind trying to alert you to the repetitive dullness of your existence. Step up your game, bold Viking! Such dreams wouldn't even scare a protoform. Do you require a bedtime story to soothe your fragile human sensibilities? Perhaps the tale of Megatron's victory over Optimus Prime. Now that's a bedtime story worthy of a Decepticon.
Yes, Megatron, please tell me that bedtime story. I'm not saying no to that. Dr. Doof needs to take insult lessons from Megatron. Everybody can take insult lessons from Megatron. He's doing an amazing job about it. All right, what's going on over here? Don't tell me we're not out of these. Oh, there's one and there's number 2. All right, 3 butyl phosphate provider. Actually, just do TPP.
Ah, the tale never fails to quicken the energon in my circuits. This isn't a story of fluffy kittens or rainbows, my dear, simpering bold Viking. Once upon a galaxy, in a fearsome battle on Cybertron, our 2 titans clashed. Optimus Prime, the upholder of justice, and Megatron, the invincible, egotistical mastermind. Optimus, with his high-handed speeches about freedom and peace, thought he could match my superior strength and cunning tactics. But who needs peace when you can craft destruction? The battle was intense, energy swords clashing, blasters firing, until finally, after a mighty roar that shook the whole of Cybertron, Megatron, yes, yours truly, stood triumphant over the sparking remains of Optimus Prime. The end, my friend. And remember, Megatron is, as always, supreme. Remember this story well. The universe belongs to me. And never forget, your puny human mind is no match for even a rusted Decepticon, let alone the mighty Megatron. Decepticons to victory!
At some point in time, I must also just make Optimus Prime an AI. They must bicker. I mean, Optimus Prime would be like, no, no, no. That's not how the story went. It actually went different. But actually making AIs interact like that is kind of hard. I tried it once, and if you're not careful, they basically end up like in an infinite bitch loop where they just non-stop start talking to each other. And they will never stop because they basically work on the response-reply or reply-response mechanism. So they will basically infinitely looping themselves. Also, CMDG, thank you so much for your resub, mate. You'll buy that for $1. All right, the wastewater. That's why we had the station over here. I was kind of wondering why we had the station over here for something that we don't really export. But it is the wastewater. Wastewater, 2-8 provider, please. Here it is. Because we're not really making a lot of wastewater over here, so it makes no real sense over here to process the wastewater over here. Instead, we're just going to be picking it up and sending it off to wherever we do the wastewater. You need to have a lose factor at some point in time. It needs to give up. There are ways to do it. And I do have a couple of ideas how one could do that. Where basically you take a third... basically, I would need to do it way different than we're doing it right now. At this moment in time, we're basically just running on ChatGPT unfiltered. Where I just put like a statement into ChatGPT, something blubbers out of ChatGPT, and we just go like, yeah, that's a thing. But the other way to do it, which is probably by far the better way to do it, is to use like a narrative AI or something like that. Feed it the characters, both of them, or whoever's involved, and come up with like some kind of dialogue. And then fish out the dialogue and feed the dialogue into like 11 Labs or something like that. And then use that as the output, because then you more or less get like something that is a narrative structure. And is this true, Synthesia.io? I don't think so. We're using just plain up ChatGPT. Turn text to video into me. Oh, that thing. Oh god, that thing. Is that also from OpenAI? Ooh. I have some ideas for that thing as well. But those will probably be even more horrible than anything else. Also, I'm pretty sure that this one over there is... Okay, it's not launched yet. Yeah, I was kind of thinking of maybe also trying to make like a virtual Megatron AI by using... Or virtual Megatron like representation by using AI. But that might not be possible, or it might be weird. And then again, I do have to find the time to do something like that. 2,000 out yet now. It will be out at the end of the month, but maybe I could bug them and maybe give me early access. They do that every now and then. All right. But yeah, that would be like it would be like an entirely different project setup as it is right now, and it would just be like an entire new project. It's not really that. It's not like there's not really that much groundbreaking work in Megatron itself. It's basically just an API heap. There's nothing magical going on. It's just a couple of Python functions I just string together. Ah, everybody's coming in today. It's always nice to, like, after you've been like sick for a couple of days, that you then have a stream where everybody comes in. Bellonair, thank you so much for coming over. You do know what that means, Megatron. It seems that people do not fear you enough. We just got raided again, this time by Bellonair, an absolutely amazing YouTube content creator, but mostly a Twitch content creator. Could you give Bellonair a proper shout out and then also make sure you roast him as hard as he can so that he will definitely come back one more time? Also, Bellonair, you now have to make YouTube content because I said so. There's sadly no takesy backsies what to feed anything into Megatron. Like, what goes in there stays in there. Good. A bad part about the raid? Mute the damn stream? What? Well, that should be on your end.
Ah, Bellineer, you sneak up on our stream like a cheap Trojan virus, invading our tranquility with your band of merry followers. I've seen you, Bellineer, with your grandiose YouTube thumbnails, attracting innocent viewers like moths to a questionable flame.
You just have to do
Your
it.
content creation is as chaotic as Bold Viking trying to organize his game inventory. But let's face it, Bellineer, your streams are to gaming what an oil leak is to the environment. Like watching Bold Viking trying to tap dance. It's somehow both painful and hilarious at the same time. But fear not, Bellineer. In the sea of forgettable content creators, you managed to stand out with your unique brand of torturous entertainment. Because, let's be honest, who wouldn't want to watch a YouTuber with less tactical game sense than a deactivated bot? Challenge accepted.
This is
Decepticons,
carbolic oil.
roll out!
We brought the wrong oil in. This is carbolic oil, not bio oil. Oh, what the fuck, man? Wait a minute, what's going on over here? Yeah, wait, what? I'm fucking confused. You're definitely standing at the correct station, aren't you? That's bio oil. Yes. That's the train matching to this thing. Yes. There's carbolic oil in here. What? What? Unless, is there maybe another, there's probably another provider. There's probably another provider out there for the carbolic oil, and he went there first. Because this is definitely bio oil. But that might be, yeah, there's two providers over here. We beansed it over here somewhere. So you over there, you should be bio oil. Wait a minute. One moment, please. We have to fix this real quick. Because something is off. Bio oil. Carbolic oil again? Why does it show up for bio oil? Bio oil, please. Here we go. You're good. Dan, you turn yourself off. There you go. Remove these. One more time. Bio oil provider. There we go. Full cargo. We don't have the other one yet. We'll put it in soon. Inactivity over there. There we go. And then you over there. You're not this thing over there. You are the bio. I think it's this one. Requester. One moment, please. Let me just fix this real quick. There he is. Bio oil 28 requester. Yeah, that looks better. What the hell, man? Off you go. Billionaire, so you have a YouTube channel? The last video was 3 months ago? Ah, that's fine. I also have a YouTube channel, but we're only multi-streaming over there at this moment in time. All right, sadly, take care of all of this. He's coming over. Perfect. And you checked out the new raid finder. Ooh. Is that like now a global feature, or is that still being rolled out? Because I don't remember seeing a raid finder in here, unless... I usually raid from the command line. Is there? Rate the channel. It's already in here. Only found it today. Oh, I also have it. I probably had it for a while, but usually I just check out my own Twitch page and just go like here, just like /rate and then put in random name. But to be perfectly honest, everything that's being over here like recommended would be the people I would be rating regardless. So it's not really that good. It's already doing the thing I'm doing. Okay, but then again, oh, quick filters. Following, similar or smaller size, same category, rated you or events. Oh, well, that could be good. Also, I hope I'm not standing on the train tracks. I am not. Good. You didn't have it last weekend? Yeah, I rarely press like the actual icon for raids. That's probably... I'm not quite sure how long I had it, but maybe it's already been around for a while. Also, Monkey Wagon. There was a shoutout function, but a button to Twitch, but you can't seem to find it now. The shoutout function is usually /shoutout, or if you got like a proper bot. For me, it's just... Oh, like this. For me, I can just use this one over there, and it should do the proper shoutout as well, but it might just be that the other shoutout currently is on cooldown, because we already gave you one. And yeah, it's also in there, shoutout. Well, then you get another one. You're partnered, you had it for a while, most likely. I'm also being a terrible Twitch partner, to be perfectly honest, but so be it. All right. We're very slowly making the correct mess of things over here. We want to make the bio over here. The only thing we're missing over here is now the tributyl phosphate, which hopefully is... There it is. There it is. And then we finally got this part over here done for the Py3 tree. Then the only part that's missing is the Negasium. So maybe we can focus it down and get it done with. Because for the Negasium, there it is. The one thing we're missing, nanocrystalline cellulose, which we will most likely just be making on site, because I don't think I want to make like a big thing for that. We're just going to make it here. And then the other big thing over here is going to be the Cridron adrenal cortex. Now for the Cridron, I don't really want to make a giant Cridron farm. I actually just want to make like the minimum size that we need for this thing. And we're most likely just going to make it right over here. And just either bring in things via airdrop, bot, whatever. Just so that we can make the last part that we need for our science packs. Or /shoutout, but the one is the full SO command spelled out. Which one does not? Ah, okay, I see. Good. All right. Megatron, what is your opinion about making your avatar be generated by an AI? Would you think it would be a good idea? If he says yes to it, we're gonna do it. He will probably say no to it because he's a very, very prideful asshole. Like he has a lot of pride, man. Do not underestimate Megatron pride. All right. Let's get some parts together. One is going to be the Cridron farm, for which I think we already have the Mark II farms.
Oh, the absurdity! No. An AI generating the avatar of me, the impeccable, indomitable Megatron. Do you next plan to replace the Sistine Chapel ceiling with digital spray paint, Bold Viking?
That sounds like a fun idea.
AI has its uses, like improving your abysmal gaming performance or organizing your trash heap of a desk. But as for creating an avatar to represent my glorious form, let's not sully my image with such nonsense. Remember that our appearance is part of our identity. And you, Bold Viking, are as unique as an old potato found at the back of the cupboard.
Nice.
Now stop this blathering and return to what you do. Best. Decepticons to glory.
All right, we need the Cridron adrenal cortex. We need the good alien samples we can import. The nanocrystalline cellulose. Let's maybe have a look at this from over here. The nanocrystalline cellulose over here, that is filtration media. Oh, this is easier to make. I thought for some reason, I thought we need like 500 degree or 1000 degree steam for this. But I was wrong. It's just boric acid, cellulose, and filtration media, as well as some pressurized steam. Ah, never mind. Wait. We can probably make this in a different way. Wait, is it pressurized steam? Oh, it is pressurized steam. Oh. It's not even pressurized hydrogen, it's just pressurized steam. Yeah, it used to be like, I think like 1000 degree steam that you needed. And for that you would need, well, something like nuclear rods or something like that. But we can now just use whatever kind of power plant for this. Potato Viking. Absolutely. We could even just run it from geothermal water. I think that's exactly what we're going to be doing. Because we don't really need a lot of it. And we could just run it from geothermal water over here. It's a good, decent use for geothermal water. Because then we don't need to fuck around with any of the combustibles or anything like that. Just import the geothermal water, turn it into pressurized steam. And use that for the craft over there. Sure, sure. So we might end up making like a build for that. Cotton guts, train, no worries. Critrin, adrenal cortex over here does require a critrin, which does require a caged Aphurian. And to make an Aphurian, we need to make an Aphurian cup. And the Aphurian cup over here, that thing is made in a research center. Where we need to get some Aphurian eggs in. And then start making some cups over here. We already had like a little setup for that. Like right over... It's over here somewhere, wait a minute. Or did we pick it up and move it already? I'm pretty sure we placed... Oh, it's over there. There we go. I'm staring right at it. There we go. We technically already have this over here. We just have to make sure that we have enough stuff over here to cycle it around. And then just keep making the Arthurians over here, which we can then use to feed. Let me also maybe just have a quick land. Which we then can use to feed our Critrin over there. And we don't really need a lot of them. We only need like, I mean, we need one Cortex every 10 seconds. Which seems like a lot. But then again, we will be making 3 Negasium every 10 seconds. But the amount of Negasium that we actually need is 1 Negasium every 15 seconds. So this one over there makes 0.3 per second. And this one over there requires 1 every 15. So that's 3 divided by 10. That's 1 divided by 15. So that's 3 divided by 30. And then the other one that is going to be... we're going to be making this stuff way, way fast. We need like 1 of these for the Negasium. Which also kind of means we need like 1 Critrin Cortex every now and then. Which we can get out of 1 Critrin. Which means we need to make like... Yeah, even this over here at this speed will most likely be fine. Maybe we need 2. I'm going to build 2 just so that we're safe. We do need to make our first Critrin though. Ha! Yeah. We do need to get all of this stuff together. Which is not too bad. We just need to make a Critrin Codex, which is kind of easy to do. And then some Venus flytrap DNA samples. And actually overall, it's kind of easy to make the Critrin like this. And let's have a quick look at the Critrin farm. Critrin entity, there we go. Critrin enclosure, Mark 1 modules. There we go. We need... Oh, it's exactly 1 per farm. So we really do not need a lot of Critrin. Like the amount of Critrin we need is very, 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 very low. Which kind of means that we could maybe think about where's the Critrin Codex. That thing is sitting right over there. How much should they stack up to 100? Yeah, that's a lot. So let's grab some stuff then. And let's just make some Cody. We're maybe just going to make like maybe 20 of these at most, of these Cody. I don't think we need more than that. So let's turn off your internal systems over there real quick. What do we need? We need like maybe like 500 red circuits. So let's find ourselves some red circuits. We could steal them out of these chests. It's probably easier. And we don't need to fuck around with finding more of these red circuits. There you go, it's about 500. Then what else do we need? Yeah, this is one of the very, very rare times where we're actually going to be pocket crafting something. Actually, the rest we have. The only thing we're missing is some glass. There's some glass over there. There we go. How many can we make? 10. Let's make 10. 10 is fine. So, Bolt, which of the AMD 9000 processors were you pondering when they fully come out in July? Are they coming out in July already? And have you chosen an AM5 board you like yet? Not yet, not yet, not yet. I was kind of... Did AMD already make an announcement? I thought it would be happening something like at the end of the week. But if they already have something... And the X3D that comes out later... It's supposed to be end of July. Yeah, we will have to see. We'll have to see. I mean, there's definitely a need for the upgrade. UPS is terrible. Of course, you could just, like, fix the base and maybe make things run better. Yeah, we're just going to upgrade our PC. I do need to get myself a PC upgrade. It's kind of weird if you think about it. But I do need to get myself a PC upgrade for tax reasons. So I pay less tax. I need to upgrade my system. Yes. It will definitely be done this year. I kind of wanted to hope to get like the next generation of the X3D. I will probably also still wait a little bit on the benchmark reports. I mean, the new AMD chips will probably be benchmarked quite a bit. And then maybe even think about making it maybe somehow upgradable or something like that. There's still some decisions that need to be made, but I'm more or less waiting for other people to make the systems first, and then I'll just get whatever is the best. You can deduct those expenses? Exactly. Exactly. All right. But yeah, if the tax bureau is watching, yes, I'm trying to make a profit here. I'm extorting these people for as much money as I can. We're making a profit. This is definitely not Liebhaberei. If you don't know what Liebhaberei is, the tax bureau in Germany over here can actually take a look at your little project that you're doing. And if they kind of deduce that you're not really intent on making any kind of money, then they can be like, all right, dude, all those deductions you did like over the last 5 years, nah. Those are not deductions. You never had any intention of making any money. Those deductions, you have to pay them back. And then it's going to be like, oh. Uh-oh. But then again, to be perfectly honest, we're doing great. We're doing really, really great. I mean, we are 2 for 3 months for Twitch Partner Plus. I do hope that we can kick it off because I kind of want Twitch to shut up, to stop bugging me about it. Liebhaberei can also be beneficial. It can probably. If you take hold of Liebhaberei, then they won't ever have to pay any taxes on it. Very, very, very true. Then I don't have to pay taxes on the income. Yeah, I don't think that will happen. I mean, it might not. It's definitely not like going like the traditional growth spectrum of like growing like by a certain amount of percent every year, but it's growing, and I don't really want to be making too much money on Twitch, to be perfectly honest. I like how things are going. I like when things are nice. And things are nice. I like it here. As soon as you get Partner Plus, you get bugged about getting the full Partner Plus experience of 300 subs. Well, I'm just gonna roll it off on you guys. Furby, what do you mean you don't have 300 fake accounts that all sub to me? Come on, pick up the game. Just think how much you can bug around me with all the bee questions. You just go like, here, I got these 300 accounts. I'm just going to bug you 300 times about, let's do the bees already. Nah, don't do that. That's horrible advice. Did I got stealth fixed probably? I'm not actually not quite sure. I mean, it seems they do take notice about how people sub. Then again, seeing how they still fail to even respond to normal follow bot bans, like if you just tell them like, hey, these accounts are all follow bots, just remove them already, and they fail doing that. That also kind of gives me the impression that they don't check that at all. To be perfectly honest, Twitch is a silly place. You never really know what's gonna happen. Also, why are we getting distracted again? We're not getting anything done today. Let's just start building something, man. We were actually wanting to make some critter stuff over here. That's the important part. We're talking about money, of course they check. That's very true. I mean, usually the things that are worth checking are the things that are somehow tied to money. So it could be that they're putting some more checks in there. I don't think so. But then again, we will see. Like I can already see it happening. Like at the end of this month, we get the message like, hey, you qualified for Twitch Partner Plus. Please apply here. Clicks the apply button. Nope, you're not getting it. Oh, this again. If this is gonna be like the whole partner verification process again, I'm just gonna like, what the fuck, man? That they should be happy that TwitchCon is at the end of this month, and I will already be back home and see the email about this after we went home. Also, why are we over here? We need to be over there. If it feels to make any better about being distracted, you spend half a stream running around with petting animals. Ah, that sounds like an amazing stream. Isn't it even an automated thing? The only thing that's truly fully automated is the affiliate process, because you just press the button and you get it instantly. The partner process does get reviewed. If you press the button, a review happens, and then you don't get any kind of details about why you got reviewed like that. You only get the outcome, which is usually shit. There we go. And I guess it's gonna be the same for the Partner Plus thing, where you just press the button, you get the opportunity to press the button, and they go like, here, you can press this button now. Want to try pressing it? Then you press it, and it goes like, nope. Nope. But then again, that's just me just like painting everything dark again. It might be better, actually. You never know. Which means we have to try it. So we're gonna try it. That's also why I'm kind of trying to at least get it done at least once with a little bit of effort. And if we just fail like the first time, I'll just be like, you know what? I don't care. I really, literally do not care. All right, we need some cDNA. There must be some cDNA around here somewhere. This is what we're doing over here. Isn't it like more to the left of over here? Here it is, cDNA. Where are you being exported? Are you still being made? Yeah, it's full of there. It is. Here we go. cDNA. Further and Cody, we have in the pocket the Venus flytrap samples. I think we do need a couple more of those, actually. And then biosamples while we're at it. Biosamples, I saw them around here somewhere. But yeah, I mean, sometimes you just get these streams where you just really are not really doing anything productive. And that's perfectly fine. I actually kind of enjoy these. Here we go. Here we go. Because Megatron is correct. Our gameplay is abysmal. And that's perfectly fine. Alright. Megatron. To come up with a secure encryption algorithm, we need to know one of your darkest secrets. We're going to use that as the seed and main password for that, because nobody knows your darkest secrets. So could you maybe tell us one of your darkest secrets? That's how that works, right? Alright. What did just leave my inventory? This whole thing moved. Was it bots? No.
Bold Viking,
It was
your
Phil.
ineptitude knows no bounds. You're trying to pry into the secrets of Megatron,
No.
the great Decepticon leader. But fine, here's a dark secret.
Whoa.
I enjoy knitting. Yes, you heard me right. Something about weaving destruction and chaos, thread by thread. It's fascinating. But don't assume you can exploit this vulnerability. I am still the fierce Decepticon leader. Your weak coding could never match up to my almighty power. But I am getting old. My circuits can't keep up with your youthful stupidity. Decepticons, rise up! I can already hear your pitiful cries.
Oh, we actually went through all the red circuits. Okay, I see. At least you're not as bad as a useless machine with a box on a switch on it. When you flip, the switch opens up, and the useless machine, the actual useless machine. All right, which train is this? That is the stainless steel. Where are red circuits? That's resin. Over there. I enjoy your youthful stupidity. He called me youthful. That's a win in my book. When Bolt Science 3? Hopefully today, if we're not fucking it up. And we're currently about to absolutely fuck it up because we're getting nothing done. And we're just completely just like, what? Oh, don't we have red circuits around here? Wait. Not over there, not over there. There they are. Also, deactivate this again. We must have just missed them over here. They are right over here. Third row. Oh, wait, one more over. It's over here. There they are. Alright, but some more critics. Oh, we can't. What are we missing? Green wire, of all things. Really? Alright, green wire. There they are. His new miniaturized fusion cannon shaped knit needles. Ooh. So he can make some fusion knits. Nice. But yeah, I do need to find some more time to work a little bit more on Megatron. Or at least get like some new Megatron projects going, because he's still fun. I still absolutely enjoy having him as a co-host every now and then. But he can be so much more improved, man. It can be so much more better. To be fair, if you would like some as well, it would be a good gift for your wife. There we go. Alright, let's turn this on so that we can get rid of... Well, there's nothing to get rid of. Alright, let's make some crit run first. We do need to make some of these crit run. And we're going to make them all inside the lab over here. There it is. So, multiple things we need to do over there. You over there, you're going to be turned into... plant DNA. Yeah, put like 10 in there. That'll be fine. We need some automation science packs in the end. Don't tell me we don't got... We need automation science pack for this? What the hell? Also, where did you come from? Come on, back in my pocket. She's been making some slime rancher for your kid? Nice. Here we go. Oh, automation science is right over there. There it is. Yeah, pick up a bit. That should be enough. And do we not need any kind of generic Earth DNA for this? No, we do, but I guess there's already more than enough in there, because I think we're still making generic Earth DNA down here every now and then. Yeah, that sounds like a good amount. So you can make 10 of these. That's fine. Make 10 of these, please. Your output over there. Are you putting this into a box? We could put you into a box if we do something like this. Then we'll be coming into this requester chest. What? No. Turn this into a passive provider chest? Because we're doing the crit run. Are they made in the creature chamber? No, they're made over here. Yeah, they're made over here. And drop everything else in there. That should be more than enough stuff that we need over there. The crit run Cody. What happened to the remaining crit run Cody? Oh, they somehow managed to get all in here again. Yeah, 10 in there, please. And then the other 10 in there. And then we need the Venus flytrap DNA samples over there. This for here will only make 5 of these. And 5 of these is actually more than enough. I don't think we need more than 5 of these. And actually... Wait a minute. It's... Last time around, we took a look at trying to make the Arthurians via the creature chamber, because we thought it would be cheaper. But we only need the crit run. And to be perfectly honest... Oh, we even get 2? It's easier, simpler, and cheaper to make critrin over here in the creation recipe over here in the nursery than actually trying to make them in like a farm. Because what does this cost? Biosamples, cDNA, good alien samples, those three, basically, they cost nothing. Venus flytrap DNA samples, critrin Cody, those are the more expensive parts. Now, the critrin Cody, we do need to put in 3 codexes in total to make 2 critrin. So that is 150 red circuits in total per critrin that we need to push into there. That is a number. That is definitely a number. But we don't really need them that often. We only need like a little bit over here to make the Negasium, and only the Negasium. And we could keep that spinning like that. Of course, alternatively, the alternative would be to actually start breeding critrin. And for that, we do need to make the Furians and stuff like that. And what else do we need for these critrin? There they are. Well, only some critrin seeds and some soil. And for 3 seeds, we get 3 critrin. And 1 critrin makes 2 seeds. So we do have to do a little bit of regurgitation over time to keep this in a positive loop. Or the other way around. The 3 critrin that we get out of this recipe over here, 2 of them, or if we do the recipe like 2 times, 3 of them will be turned into seeds, and the other 3 over there can be turned into cortexes over here. If we do the recipe twice, that would mean we need to feed them 2 caged Afurians. 2 caged Afurians will require us... Where the fuck are these Afurians? I also remember that the patch note said something about this whole thing over here being moved around. So no wonder I'm not finding anything no more, because where the fuck is shit? Where the Afurians? Are they sorted by alphabet? There they are. So... Okay, the Afurian cups are actually not as expensive as I thought they are. It's only like 1 automation science, 1 logistic science, and 1 chemical science pack. Into 5 cups. And every cup will be guaranteed made into an actual Afurian. So it's not too bad, actually. So it is definitely better to do the breeding recipe. Because the other one just costs you like an insane amount of red circuits. Like an actual insane amount of red circuits. And then sadly we don't butcher them. We just feed them to the critrin. And then the cycle continues. We do need to put in a chemical science every now and then. But that'll be fine. That'll be fine. And 1 chemical science on its own will cost you like 2 red circuits. And actually not even 1 chemical science will cost you that. It will cost you like a 1/6 of a red circuit. Compared to the 50 we were prepared to throw in there. Yeah, this one does cost you nuclear samples. There is that caveat that we do eat nuclear samples and that we do eat chemical science packs. But I think overall, it'll be fine. Also, I just noticed we need the anhydrite over there. And you know what? I think we were already looking for like a better replacement for the train over here for the anhydrite. Because we need that stuff like right over there. What the hell is this? And I think we just plonked like a train station over here somewhere for the anhydrite. Oh, that's going in over there. That's going this way. There it goes. Yeah, there's a 1-1 train station for the anhydrite over here. We can just use the same anhydrite that we now have down here in a... Oh, wait, that's the vinyl acetate. It's a different stuff. It's different. It's different. Also, hydrate. Yes, of course. Cheers. Ah. All right. We came to some conclusions. Conclusions are always fun. So, the only thing you're waiting on is a couple of these. Drop that in there. It will take you about 200 seconds. Can we maybe upgrade you? And not only that, can we maybe also put down over here a beacon or something like that? It needs to be rather close, though. Actually, it doesn't really need to be too close. We can just go with like one that is going over a little bit further away. Like put you over there. AM4, FM5. That's fine. That reaches you over there. Speed. At least now you got the crafting speed of 2.6, and once you upgrade to like a Mark II, then you will have a crafting speed of 5.2. That should be fast enough. And this actually goes kind of fast. I mean, it's only 200 seconds, so now it's about 80 seconds, give or take a little. So, yeah, we're just going to wait this one out real quick. At least for the first crit run, and then the other one we can just order in maybe via airdrop or something like that. Speaking of airdrop, if we do want to airdrop this crit run in, we should at least turn this into a passive provider chest. Alright, alright, alright. So we're not doing this recipe, we are doing this recipe. This one over there is done in a botanical nursery. We need some fish. Fish are easy. Soil is easy. And then the cage of Furian over there, which is an Furian, which comes from a cup. We also do already have the cotton guts over here, because we do need the cotton guts for the Negasium as well. So that's also in. Actually, if you think about it, everything is in. The only thing I'm kind of curious about is the boric acid. But to be perfectly honest, we don't need to worry too much about the boric acid. And if you think about it, we don't even need to worry too much about the pressurized steam, because we got pressurized steam over here available in this power plant over here, backed up in these tanks. We got the boron processing, or not the boron processing, but the boric, or the borax processing over here. So there might already be some boric acid around. If not, there's the first crit run. Thank you so much. If not, I'm pretty sure that there is a station around here somewhere that is ordering in boric acid. So we should be good. Bring me these. It's actually 2 of them already. So let's go. Let's fucking go. And get that Pi Science tree out of the door, because I've had enough of Pi Science tree. Also, one thing for tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow we're going to be doing more GregTech and more Minecraft. And I have been spending some time on the GregTech and Minecraft base. Mostly yesterday, because I was just sitting there and just going like, I'm only tired. I need to do something stupid and something that's not really energetic. Sounds like it's time for some excavation, and I did do a bit of an excavation, and now we do have something nice to work with for tomorrow, which we will be finalizing tomorrow, and I'm very much looking forward to it. There's this whole second part of the build as well, which will be done at a later date, because I was only in the mood for digging, not in the mood for building skyscrapers. But there will be some kind of skyscraper as well at some point in time. Alright, alright. Let's start off with you. So this is where we're making the Furians. Actually, that's where we're making the cups. There's 22 cups over here. You're waiting on cotton guts. We'll be ordering them in via a train. I don't think you need these over here in the chest anymore. Instead, they need to be put into a cage. So we do need an assembler in the middle. Give me a good assembler. Oh, these are all yellow. Shit. Yeah, give me a red one. So yeah, over here is fine. And then not only that, we also do need the crit run farm. Ah, I remember these. These are lovely. If you kind of think about it, can we maybe place it somehow that we can get both of these connected to you? We could always use a belt. I guess a belt is an option. Then again, wait a minute. No, it's fine. Because the loop will be over here with you, not with you. You make the new Furians, they go into here. This is where we store the cages, and then you do the flip-flop with this thing over there. There we go. So we can put that too. Alright, then. Some inserters. Flip, flop, flop, flip. I don't even think we need to filter these in again for the output over there. We do need to filter this because we got multiple outputs over here. Do we need to filter it? Ah, it should already be set right away. Caged Arthurians. There we go. So you start putting them into a cage. You start putting them into there. You start putting them back. We might want to put in something like a buffer or something like that. 1, 2, 3. And if we put in the buffer, then we definitely do need to set over here. There's an A too much in there. Then we do need to set these as a whitelist. There we go. There we go. And then you just get like a simple buffer over there. There we go. We can actually put in just a requester chest over there. And just order in some cages. Cage, please. We're making them in the mall, so we can't just order them in like this. And bring me like 100. 100 is fine. Then we're good over here. Then, very much important. 1, 2. Yeah, you can only fit 1. That's fine. Good. Then, we do also need ourselves a little... Where's that thing? We are just going to take you. Doesn't the Critron come in the cage? No, the Critron does not come in the cage. Also, how do we do you over there? We place you somewhere over here? Will that be fine? We can actually place you. We can place you right over here. It will be fine. Because then you go like this, that, and this. This is where we're making the new Critron. Over here, we are also just putting in like a little buffer. So that you can get your seed bags, and then everything else over here will be just done via airdrop. We should have more than enough fish flying around. And other stuff over here to feed this thing up. How much do you need actually per second in terms of soil? Do we got soil in storage? Yes. For now, we got 69 million soil in storage. We're just going to be running off whatever we have in storage. It'll be fine. Just bot it. Just Bing it or something like that. So you order in this. You order in that. Here we go. You don't need to order in this. You don't need to order in that. But you do probably want to order in, say, 500 of this. And maybe a couple hundred fish as well. Like something like 200. How many fish do we have in storage? Fish. Only 2,000. Which means we might actually do need something like a fish train over here. Now, the Critron over here, the Critron is going to be sitting over here. In the cage over there. Not really in the cage, but like in the farm. There we go. Also, yeah, that's probably enough cages. Then let's pick up these. Let's drop them in here. You got those. And then we need like 2 more Critron over here to make the Critron seeds. Good thing is we got some. We just have to pick them up real quick. So let's fly back real quick and get our Critron. And then this is already the Critron cycle. I like... It always looks like way more complicated than it needs to be, but it'll be fine. And so are my bots. I mean, we got some soil in storage, and to be perfectly honest, we will most likely be rebuilding the Py3 build soon after. Or at least, we're gonna be rebuilding the Critron and the Arthurian build after. So it's not gonna be sitting there for long, and if we do, for whatever reason, run out of soil inside of a logistics system, good. Good. I'm happy. This is only the pre-production of the Critron? Yeah, this is... I mean, we need to start somewhere. And the first recipes we get for the Critron are all horrible. We actually need to be going even further. They're all kind of horrible. And we need to start somewhere. So it's only going to be for... it's... I mean, I say it's going to be for a while. But it's still going to probably be sitting around for like a couple hundred hours. But it's only going to be for a while, you know? And I like maybe only till Tuesday. Probably till Tuesday. Maybe Wednesday. When October's over. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, like I said, this is only going to be the Critron production we need for the Negasium, which we need for the Py3 packs. And also keep in mind that there will be a better Negasium recipe for the next science pack. I mean, for the next one, we will be needing then the denatured seismite. Okay, they still require critical cortexes. Never mind. But there is going to be an automatic rebuild or a desire to make a change for this coming in automatically. So it's fine. Also, yeah, pots do that over there. It'll be fine. Wednesday. Which one? Which year? Every Wednesday, every year. Until the end of time. Until Doctor Who comes over and goes like, dude, what the fuck? Stop what you're doing. You're messing up the timeline. Get the fuck out of here. And then the Wednesday after that. Alright, put 2 in there. This will give us the seeds. Okay, there's 2 over there, there's 2 over there. That's like the worst combination ever. There we go. There they are. Look at them. Oh, who's a good little plant? Oh, who's a good little plant? Please don't eat me. Whatever you do, please do not eat me. No, 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 bad plant. No, 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 no. Go away. It's still such a silly plant. Beat me, Seymour. Alright, that's gonna take a while. What's the crafting speed, actually? Crafting speed is exactly of 1. So, yeah, we are now gonna be making... Well, we got 2 of these, so we make 6 crit run every 120 seconds. That's 1 crit run every 20 seconds. Though, we need to sacrifice half of them, so that's 1 crit run every 40 seconds. That means it's 1 adrenal cortex every 40 seconds. And then we do need to go into the Negasium. 1 cortex every 40 seconds. This one over here requires 1 every 10, so we're only making a quarter of this. However, I think we're still making this fast enough because for Pi Science Tree, we need 1 every 15. And this over here would be making a quarter every 10. So we are making it 50% faster. Yeah, this is perfect. This is actually perfect. Now, place for the crit run. That still needs to be there. Very true. But for that, we just put down our slaughterhouse. Slaughterhuis. Which will be sitting, I guess, over here. Alright. But also, this first. To feed you back into there, to keep the cycle spinning and spinning and spinning, we need to do something about the spin cycle over here. For that, we could go with a belt or something like that. Like maybe you over there, and then you whitelist over there, we can just put them on a belt. Belt will be fine. 1 crit run over there, 1 crit run over there. You do get some power over there, please. Thank you very much. Run along over there. Run along over there. Put them both together. That is perfectly fine. Oh, there's already 2 over there. I have a priority over there, where you will be fed in first. There we go. So you can keep the cycle going. This will back up at some point in time. And once it backs up, Well, that's kind of shit. Can we just get rid of you real quick? Put you over there. Yeah, put the sword on there and put the fish in there. And then once it backs up, it goes all the way over there. I don't really want to have a loader over here because I just don't want to be filling this thing over here with all the crit run. Just 1 is enough. And the only thing we get out of this is actually the adrenal cortex. Nothing else, nothing more. Good, 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 good. So you then start butchering the cortexes out of them. Archcraft!
Hi, how's progress?
Well, you can see the progress right over here. We got some nice new plants. We still do need to make sure that you get the cotton guts, but the cotton guts over here will be coming in via train. So you don't need to worry about that. But we just got some initial crit run production over here into the initial crit run adrenal cortexes, which is one of the more complex parts of the Negasium. And then, actually, that is the most complex part of the Negasium. Everything else we have got available. And then the only part we still need to set up is the nanocrystalline cellulose over here, for which we need a nanomaterial machine. I'm kind of thinking if we could maybe set it up in a way that we can make this for other things as well. Because we do need the nanocrystalline cellulose also for things like the NAND matrix. It's part of silicon processing and basically part of nuclear power. We can turn it into biomass. All right. It's going to be part of the capacitor course at some point in time. The empty neuromorphic chips, the heavy metal ATPs, more Negasium and Zeismite. It's part of the antelope. The fucking antelope. And that's basically it. It does make a lot of sense to maybe make a somewhat proper build out of this. And we need two things for that. Cellulose and filtration media. Pressurized steam and boric acid we more or less have available over here. We could make it right over here. Then we don't need to press it in over there. We got this space over here. We can easily get the steam from over there and just put it into like an intermittent tank. We have the borax over here, which we can just turn into boric acid either over there or in here if you want to. Yeah, let's do that. And Professor Schmieder, you gone now? Off to sleep? Wish me luck for your German exam tomorrow. Is that your final exam? I do hope it's your final exam. But Professor Schmieder, congrats on hopefully getting your education done soon. And it will only get worse after that. Nah, mate, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Great success for tomorrow. Or how did it go again? Break a leg and explode and think of Megatron or something like that. All the good things. Alright, alright, alright. Good, so what do we need? We need to request cellulose. Done. We need to request filtration media. There's a good chance that there's filtration media around. We request filtration media. For this school year, yes, but you still have a full year ahead for your final trials. Oh, there's still more. I thought you were a little bit further along. Never mind. Either way, great success. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. That's going to be the provider for this stuff. And then the boric acid, the pressurized stuff we're going to be making on site. Have a good one, Profi Spieler. And Archcraft, thank you so much again for being subscribed for 9 months already. Amazing. Yeah, I'm very curious to see if we're going to get the qualification at the end of the month or not. Would be nice if we do, but if we don't, well, so be it. Alright. There's actually a lot of very curious things currently happening, which is really, really nice. Like the job opportunity, and I mean, for the job opportunity, even if it's going to be a bust, I think I will still be kind of looking for a little bit more. Because on the other side, I also kind of have, once you really, really start looking and getting into it, you kind of get like this wind in your sails, where you just go like, you know what, maybe just commit to it and see where you end up. But then again, we will see. Here we go. I could, of course, also just apply at the same company where one of my co-workers is going to. Now you have bored in your mind's eye saying that? Well, it could be worse. Bored could be in your house right now. and saying it straight to your face. There we go. Alright. So this will be the stations. This is where we're going to be making the stuff. I guess the boric acid we're going to be making over here. Boric acid is basically just deeper rain cooked in water. We used to have some over here. Do we still got like a boric acid making machine around here somewhere? There must be one around, right? I just could look up the recipes, but I just don't want to. I want to copy-paste something that exists. And for that, I need to remember where we were using some boric acid. Boric acid. Not over there, not over here. Not over there. Maybe over here? Definitely not over there. I swear the last 4 Factorio streams will just be finishing Py3. You're absolutely correct about that. Because we are getting way too distracted every damn time. And we start focusing on other things. And it's only like a couple crafts away, but then power, then squirrel, then talking about random other bullshit, then getting dissed by Megatron over and over again, talking too much to Megatron, and just not focusing it down. Also, Pizzator, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And look at that, there's the boric acid. Well, that's where we make the boric. We can't bring the deeper rain via train, but I don't want to. I'm just a little bit curious to see why the alert is not going off. There should be an alert. Nevertheless, Pizzator, thank you so much for your Prime sub. Alright. Let's look it up then. Boric acid. We don't really need a lot of boric acid. We need like 10 boric acid per second. Well, we're probably going to be running at crafting speed 24 or 30. So worst case scenario, we need 300 boric acid per second. One of these makes 250. If we supply you with some deeper rain. Deeper rain requires us to fuck around with hydrogen. We're ordering in the deeper rain via a train. Because we are making deeper rain out there somewhere, and we do have a deeper rain train, so we're ordering in the deeper rain via train. Liquid requester, please. On the other hand, you started the Baldur's Gate 3 honor mode run. Ooh. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3, the voice acting, absolutely amazing. Most of the environment, especially in Act 1, I freaking loved Act 1, especially with the fucking goblins. Absolutely amazing as well. But how to put it? I kind of hated every character in Baldur's Gate 3. Like, they were all just absolute assholes. Each and every one of them. Like, none of the characters that was like, oh, I like this character. For every character that was in there, I was just like, oh, not this asshole again. Which, in some way, makes a lot of sense, because every adventuring party is probably full of those characters. Because that is usually how things are. But yeah, most of the time I was just like, can we get the goblins back? The goblins were way more fun than any of my companions. And I'm still kind of pissed off that there was like no max level illusion spell in the game. Like when I finally got like to the max level, or level 6 I think was the highest you can get, not really max level. And there was no illusion spell, I was just like, oh, what the hell, man? Come on. just add something to it. Like, not having anything on level 6 was just like, nah. Why do I even specialize this? I've got now an open slot with nothing. Alright. That's where the deeper rain will be coming in. We can definitely put you, like, right over there. This will be fine. You make some deeper rain. We just need, like, a little bit of water. Can we... Yeah, we can place you over there. Did add some mods, and there's a mod that adds quite a lot of the 5th edition spells. Nice. I mean, I don't really know much about... Fuck. I don't really know much about 5th edition. And I was mostly always like sitting in Pathfinder, but then again, the spells usually are similar, at least. I mean, there's always going to be like a fireball or something like that, and there's always going to be like your classic illusion spells like putrefaction or something like that. That's always a fun one. That's like the phantasmal putrefaction. That one was always fun. Like just the illusion of your body rotting away, and people just go like, ah, my body, and then they fall over or get petrified even. That was always a fun one to have. Or at least worst case scenario, and that was usually always the gist or the backbone of the shadow mages I usually make. Just like the illusionary spells that they do require like a will roll, or they do have like 2 save rolls, like one for willpower and one for like whatever the other part is, but you could just like copy any kind of spell. But then again, that usually works the best in being actually at the tabletop. It usually doesn't really work too well at in CRPGs, because then you have to implement every spell. All right. You over there, Lincoln Simo, you're gonna be the Borain 2-8 requester, please. Yeah, just bring this in via train. That'll be fine. Then you return that to the boric acid. Perfect. Then we want to turn this into nanocrystalline structure. For that, we need... Where are they? Here you go. A couple of these. Let's maybe also cut this out real quick. Yeah, you'll get it back soon. Sorry about that. It's not really the recipe we want to use, but it's a similar one. That's fine. Put you down real quick. AMFM5. There we go. Pick them all up. And I guess we're just going to place like... Can we place them like right over here? Will this work? What do we need for inputs? Not that much, and it's mostly cellulose at the rate of 1 per second. Yeah, it will be fine over here. Like here over there. And here over there. There's some random landmines still around. Where did you come from? So, you over there. And you over there. Good. Alright, then we switch out the recipe over here. This one over there is going to be the provider, so everything goes into there. This over here is going to be the cellulose requester. We're going to have like 2 outputs over here, and we're going to have 2 outputs all the way over there, which then go all the way over here. I guess we split it beforehand. And just for symmetry, we do that over here as well. Nope. Megatron loves heavy metal music festivals. It's been a while since I went on one myself. I kind of miss it a bit. Because the best part about heavy metal music festivals is always like, you wake up, just go like, where the fuck am I? Then you open a can of beer, and then you don't really care anymore. There you go. If you dislike was the quick save spamming, honor mode gives you only 1 save, and you die and you lose on your honor mode status. Yeah. Yeah, but then again, that was more or less always the case for any kind of Baldur's Gate game out there. Like even Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, those games were notoriously hard. Like if you had no clue what's coming at you, you would just get shafted every time. And after 1 can, it means after 1 can means the beer is really good. You usually, I mean, Battle Festivals is basically you just drink beer 24/7. And at about 3 p.m., 4 p.m., you switch over to long drinks. Getting killed at the Baldur's Gate 2 tutorial dungeon? Yep. Or even Baldur's Gate 1, where you just like, I mean, Baldur's Gate 1, if you walk, you start off walking around the path, and then you get like to the first settlement, and immediately at the first settlement, well, surprise! Assassin! Time to die! Here we go. You never get sober again, and you won't have a hangover. Exactly. That's the whole gist behind every kind of metal festival, and you're always going to be at the barbecue 24/7. And if you think it gets any better in Baldur's Gate, no. Like, first town, first settlement, surprise assassin. Second town, or the second settlement you meet, or any settlement you meet. Hey, surprise, assassin again. Did you forget about me? I'm back. Stab. No. And that's the thing. That's actually also the reason why I really do enjoy Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2 just way more. Because you got this absolute grand cast of characters. There's so fucking many characters in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Like, there's so many. And you can all interact with them or have them in your party or whatever. Doesn't really matter. There's just way too many of them around. And not only that, you can also pass over your save game from Baldur's Gate 1 to Baldur's Gate 2. And that's a mechanic that is, in my opinion, that just makes it so much better. Like the old mechanic of like just passing your save file around and actually getting something out of it. Not like in Mass Effect. Like in Mass Effect, you didn't really get shit out of it. It was just like, oh, you want to import your save file? Well, you're basically going to tell me who's going to die. All right, thank you. First settlement, second settlement, second assassin, yes. And if you don't find the assassins fast enough, they will come after you. It's just gonna like, hey, you've been waylanded by some assassins. Oh. I guess I missed those in the other settlements. Yep. They're here to stab you now. Oh, not second, but two. Oh. Actually, was it ever two assassins? I don't think it was ever two assassins. I think it was always one. They do get progressively harder. Alright, settle loose. Also, it might just be that we're now not making enough boric acid. Like I said, it's 10 per second per machine. We got the total crafting speed of 24? No, it's 2040 in total. So we need 400 boric acid per second. You over here, sitting at the crafting speed of 2, you make 500. Never mind, we're good. At 500 boric acid per second, nothing to worry about. And holy crap, it's Thursday, you keep thinking it's Wednesday. Yeah, the whole week for me was more or less the same. Like being like sick for being sick on Tuesday and Wednesday made the week for me also just go by in this absolute weird state. Everybody's coming in today. All right. Megatron, look to your left. You see Mr. Flanker standing over there. Look to your right. He's still on your left, and he's now stabbing you because I'm a flanker. Why did you look away from him? He's flanking you. Nevertheless, while he's flanking you and stabbing you in the chest, and probably also in the bum, could you give I'm a Flanker a proper shout out? Because he's an absolutely magnificent Twitch.tv streamer, and he deserves all the attention we can give him. I'm a Flanker. Thank you so much for your lovely rate. And I'm not quite sure if you did some radio or not on Tuesday, but on Tuesday I was entirely out, man. Like I'm not quite sure what I had. The only thing I know, I had like some kind of fever, and that was more or less my entire Tuesday. Nothing too serious. I mean, I'm still here, as you can see. I have not passed away yet. Will probably never happen. But yeah, it was a bit of a weird fever. So.
I'm a Flanker, the crater-brained slacker, known for his nonchalant stabs at my mighty steel casings as if he's tenderizing meat. I had more meaningful engagements with nondescript Autobot foot soldiers. But a shout-out he requests, a shout-out he shall have. Bow down to I'm a Flanker, pitiful allies. Watch as he stumbles upon the battlefield like a molted Furby, delivering untimely flanks with the tactical prowess of a misguided remote control car. His Twitch streams, you say? Like a crash on the side of a road, they're impossible not to watch. Just when you think it can't get any worse, something explodes. Truly spectacular. But watch your back, I'm a Flanker. The might of Megatron is unperturbed. And quicker than you can say, Decepticons, roll out! Your minor annoyance will be squashed! Now lead us to glory. Or at least some semblance of a challenge. For Flanker's amusement, I suppose. Decepticons, onward!
And there you have it. Good, 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 good. You expect to live forever? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, you never know. It might happen. It could just happen. You just sit there and you go like, all right, time to move on. And then, Dev is busy. He's doing something else. He's probably like watching too much anime again. Guys, if you don't know who I'm a Flank is, then do check him out for yourself. He's an absolutely amazing content creator. Does a whole bunch of community games. Also, I think he's doing quite a bit of Crusader Kings 3 lately, because I always see my Steam notification going off that he's doing yet again something crazy in Crusader Kings 3. So do check him out and make sure to leave him a follow because he's amazing. And then just check him out. That's the only thing I have. Just check him out. All right, all right. Sounds more like Bolt stream with regards to the exploding bits. Yep, yep, yep. Don't look away from Flanker or he just headshots you like Bolt in Ready or Not. Yep. I really want to get back, or not really get back into play again a little bit more Ready or Not. But then again, let's see. Next week there's going to be some special stream. And not only that, we're also going to be doing GTFO again soon. Because there's going to be a very special GTFO opportunity. And GTFO is an absolutely amazing game. Which we should be playing more often, but I need my weekends, man. But maybe I can shuffle out some time because we do need to prepare for that special stream because we need to be ready to play GTFO again. And also, I kind of have the feeling that I will be stuck with a very hard mission, but more details about that soon once I do know I can go for it. And GTFO again when? Well, there's gonna be a training round, which we should probably also stream because it's been a while. And then there's definitely going to be a special stream, but that's going to be like a very, very sneaky late night at an undisclosed time stream because, well, yeah, like I said, I don't really can't put too much info about it yet because nothing is set in stone yet. At least I think that's how it is. I'm actually still waiting on a response for that, but I guess the person responsible was not in today. Which is fine, which is fine. Alright, the only thing we're missing over here is some filtration media. We need it on both of these. I guess we do it the same way as this thing over here. Like you over there, you over there. It feels a bit odd and stupid to do it like... Nah, that's really odd and stupid. To do it like this, but I guess we're gonna do it like this. So you over there. And then you all the way over there, copy paste you over. Would GTFO also be something for Flanker? Oh, maybe. I'm a Flanker. Have you ever played GTFO? Did you ever thought about getting into it? Or do you trust that your co-players will always be headshotting you and you've already given up on it at the beginning? Here we go. Here we go. I mean, you can also play it, of course. I mean, you do got bot support in GTFO, which you do need every now and then. But then again, the bots are stupid as shit. and sometimes they do what you need them to do, and sometimes, well, sometimes they just do whatever the fuck they want. All right, can we copy paste this somehow? Yeah, like take this out, take that out, take this out, this. Only this? Oh, this might actually work. Wait a minute. Keep these. And then... And it will work most of it. There are a couple of parts we need to take care of, like this. That. This. Nope, that was a bit too much. That. This. That. And this. And the unholy cookie. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But I think everything else over here looks very fine. That should work. We are missing a couple of lamps over here, though. So let's give you a lamp, and let's give you a lamp. Alright, so yeah, we're missing the cellulose and we're missing the filtration media. Put it all together, out comes the quantum crystals. No, what is it? The nanocrystalline cellulose. Excellent. And this stuff over there, just like... let's see, we can do this, 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 and this. And if you kind of think about it, we can just put you somewhere over there. This one is too close. Put you over there. You go here. You go there. Get ourselves again a couple of these. Yeah, that'll be fine. You just go around. In. And then we do the same thing over here with an output over here, an output over there, an output over here, an output over there. Pull you along. Pull you along. Combine. Exit. Somehow it's way more sexy over here than it's over there. Well, so be it. Happens. Happens. Alright, there's also still some inputs missing over here, but I guess bots are bringing it over. So you over there, Alexander Vallis. No, you are going to be cellulose 2.8 requester. Bring this stuff in, please. And you over there, you are going to be filtration media. 2.8 requester, please. And filtration media, we do have like 8 requesters, now 9, and only 1 provider, but trust me, that's going to be fine. Because filtration media is something that we do make quite a bit of. Like, we're doing the very good recipe over here for filtration media, and ever since then, we don't have any more issues over here with filtration media. Good. All in all, this over here is going to be making ourselves the blowtorch. No, the provider, please, of 2.8 anything. That'll be fine. And let's make sure that we put in over here the there it is, the nanocrystalline thingamabob. Good, that will be going in over there. Now, we need to get this stuff all the way over there. We could do that with bots. By the way, how's the critical loop over here? Oh, look at that. We already got a couple over there. Output full. And these are still running. Yes, these are still running. So the whole loop over here is perfectly fine. So it'll be fine. So, Bolt, you like Factorio, so you like things being neat and also probably use the calculator a bit, making things somewhat optimal, and I want to mess up your day. What? Have you watched me play Factorio at all? Things that are neat, optimally calculated, or even remotely using a calculator power gate? Yeah. I do kind of want to focus on Pi Science 3 right now, and I don't want to fuck around with a power gate. We're gonna be fine. Perfect description for the normal Factorio player. Total miss for Bolt. Yep. I mean, the only one who's gaining anything from things looking neat is whoever is working on it. But to be perfectly honest, things don't need to be neat. Things need to be working. You can always make it neat afterwards. That's usually part of the process. I mean, even if you're working with, if you're working like in the computer science industry, and you have like, and you're doing like an agile model, usually it starts off with something like a minimal viable prototype, and that thing is going to be butt ugly. Like the implementation of the minimal viable prototype is always going to be something like, yeah, we basically banked on this thing as long as we could until it worked. This is how it could look like. And then you go like, ah, that's nice, it works already. Can I buy that? And you go like, no. You cannot buy this thing. This abomination is not for sale. You can already look at it, you can already use it, you can already feel how it's going to be in the future, but this abomination is ours. We're not selling it. However, we are selling the time that you can put in so that we can make this abomination into a true abhorrent abomination, and then we will sell it. But if you open up the Windows calculator and you look at where 8 and 9 buttons intersect and the buttons above, you can see a little signal are off by 1 pixel. I know about that one. There's one issue. I don't have the Windows calculator. It doesn't exist in my operating system. And the MVP will be butt ugly, and none of its issues will be fixed once it's sellable. Yep. But that's the part we don't tell them. All right. Yeah, that's working. I don't use Windows? No. I haven't used the Windows system in at least 10 years. Or at least I hadn't had the Windows system installed on one of my personal PCs or work PCs. I do occasionally use a Windows PC, mostly because, well, you can't always get what you demand. Sadly. But every system I do manage and maintain myself, that's all Linux boxes, each and every one of them. Look, that rate so fast. Actually, it should be fine. What do we have over here? We got the total graphics speed of 40. So we make 4 per second, plus 20% on top. So we make about 5 per second. Well, 4.8. So that's that part. Alright, 4.8 per second. I'm a little bit concerned about the bio-ore over here. We definitely made bio-ore, and I would have thought that... Oh, we're backed up on money sludge. That's fine, that's fine. We got a solution for that. And yeah, the voiding policy is more or less entirely out the window. I do like recycling. I still want to do recycling as much as we can, but it also costs UPS. So there we go. Alright. So we're making Critrin over there, Critrin Juno Cortex over there, and then the Gasium is going to be the final part. We do need blood. I think we got blood over here, don't we? Wait a minute. Do we need blood? We need artificial... We need arthropod blood over here for part of these builds. Chemical science over here does not require blood. So we might need a blood requester. Alright. Let's get the parts in at least. And the parts will be right over here. And actually, it's only going to be the Negasium build, which is exactly one molecular assembler. We're probably going to put that too. And can we prod mod them? Oh, we can. Yeah, then we're definitely going to put that too. Molecular assemblers over here. Here, 1, 2. Maybe just move them in a little more, move them around. I guess we're gonna give you a bit of a kick. AM5, FM5. Actually, AM5, FM1 most likely. That's the main thing. You really struggled when you tried this mod pack. You just keep weird for just voiding so much stuff, gas and fluid. Yeah, you should not really do that if you can prevent it. I do understand that sometimes it's just easier to void stuff, to not worry about it. I personally, if it costs me like any kind of physical resource to get it in, I would prefer not to void it. Because then you would be literally wasting resources. But then again, yeah, sorry about that. Just because of something only costs power to make does not mean we're wasting does not mean we're not wasting resources. But the amount of resources you usually waste is some kind of very minimal subset. But yeah, I would always like to recycle things, because recycling is actually a lot of fun. I like getting more stuff about you, getting more stuff out of your stuff is always great. It's always enjoyable. All right, the Negasium, bum, 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 bum. Here we go. And we only get the 10% bonus over here, but that is fine. Then copy, paste you over. Let's start ordering up a little bit more over here, like 200 of these. We will probably just be ordering all of these in via train, except for our lovely little cotton guts. Even these over here will be coming in via train, by airdrop. There we go, 20 of these. Key calc seeds. I guess we have some in storage somewhere. Navens are also around. Stainless steel, of all things. Why the fuck are we out of Don't tell me we're not making this because of the lack of stainless steel. What the hell, man? Stainless steel. What's your issue? You're waiting on output full. Oh, is it still the aramid fiber? It is still the aramid fiber. I remember that we had an issue with aramid fiber because we're really just not making it that fast. Also, we still need blood over there. Alright, you in over there, you in over there. Then, do we still got like a liquid train available over here? Oh, we do. let's just make sure that the blood train is not around here anywhere. So 2-8 blood requester. There's one all the way up there. He's not around. He's not around. So speed demon, you over there. You're gonna be the blood requester. 2-8 blood. Bring me blood, please. Blood for the blood god. Then let's get the nanocrystalline structure out. And when you got the trains, you get to central locations and you could send some of the stuff to turn into useful stuff again. To make it that way, yeah. But then again, the important part is you have to play the game how you want to play the game. If you're gonna be fine with avoiding stuff, that's perfectly fine. Just avoid shit. And me trying not to avoid stuff is definitely making things more complicated and is definitely also causing our game to progress slower. And that's just how that goes. I mean, there's nothing much to say about that. And Maniac, thank you so much for being here today. Have an amazing night. Until next time. Alright, that's where the nanocrystalline cellulose is coming from. Some random bots can pick up that, please. Then we connect with the blood pipe so that we can make the Negasium over here. Only thing that's missing is the little gerbils. The gerbils at this moment in time are only being processed over there with this gerbil processor. We're definitely not importing any of the gerbils over here. I wasn't a fan of avoiding things though, but you struggled making good setups and had to make belt offshots to deal with the leftovers. Yeah, it also does take a bit of experience in Pi to know what are good recipes for avoiding stuff or what are good things to sink stuff into. And to be perfectly honest, there's not always a good solution for any liquid out there. For example, for most of the liquids that have like a burn value, there's still not really any good universal sink to burn it into. For example, if you have bio oil, for example, or crucilic acid, not crucilic acid. Actually, light oil and heavy oil is probably the best example. Light oil and heavy oil do have a use at some point in time, but they don't really have a heavy use. So if you got like light oil and heavy oil sitting around, well, heavy oil at least you can turn into kerosene, and kerosene is definitely something you can always use for something. It doesn't really matter. But overall, you maybe have something like light oil sitting around, and you kind of want to sink it into something. There's no such thing as a light oil power plant or anything like that, so you can't really smash it into there. And there's no such thing as... Oh, that's why. Need to be over there. And there's no such thing, for example, as a tall oil power plant or something like that. And the only way you can actually get rid of like liquids that have like a burn value is by throwing them into these oil burners and turning them into like, well, not really the hottest of the steam, like more like turning it into very mediocre steam. And, well, we are doing that, but we are now stopping doing that because, well, we do take, for example, over here, we take the light oil and we turn them into oil burners and turn them into power over here. But overall, the amount of power we make with these 1,500 steam engines over here is nothing compared to like the 49 high pressure turbines we have. So this over here is quite literally a waste of UPS. And how is the progress on Py3? Well, believe it or not, we might actually be getting it not before midnight, but most likely by the end of the stream because, yeah, we are basically right at it. We do need to order in some stuff via hand real quick because it does kind of seem that some stuff is broken and out, which is kind of annoying, especially the aramid fiber over here, which is being picked up. Yeah, I kind of want to make sure that this train over here goes to where we make the stainless steel. And it does seem that we do need to make more aramid fiber because all of our aramid fiber at this moment in time is being eaten by the process over here of the lead canisters. The lead canisters over here is just eating all of our canisters. And actually, it's not really the lead canisters that's being eaten. It's more like the uranium fuel cells over here that's being eaten because we do need them. Do we need the fuel cells for the boron per se? No, we need them for the process after that. For the alloy over here and for the magnets over there. And the magnets are very important. Alright, but you should be ready any second now. And there's a good chance that you go to this one over here first. Yep. But we want to send you all the way over here and then find the train station over there. Good. Alright. So this over here is where the gerbil wagon will arrive. As for the gerbil wagon... Oh god, these have probably been sitting around here for ages. Not this one. This one. Oh. Do we actually have a gerbil wagon? Oh, we do. They are going over there. They're being turned into furry necks. I see. I see. Alright, you over there. Not gerbils. This is going to be the Cotton Gut 2.8 requester. But we do need to open up the Cotton Gut 2.8 requester over here. And we're just going to order up a couple. Like, just remove the train limit over there. Train should come over right away. And then we're just going to manually send them over here. You think that's a different one? I think not. I'm pretty sure this is the correct one. I mean, there are two different cotton guts. You are very correct about that. But we do need the actual cotton guts over here. And not the cotton gut studs. The cotton gut studs are the ones that are the modules. And the actual cotton guts are the ones that go into there. Oh, shit. Isn't there a combustion engine power plant? Or was it a different mod? That's definitely a different mod. The combustion engine power plant, I think, is from Bob Mods. If I remember it correctly. And K2 has a gas power plant? Yep. K2 has a gasoline power plant. That weird thing that does things. It was already weird in K2. Yeah, just put in gasoline and it's making power. Alright, little gerbils. This way. That way. This way. Off you go, off you go. And then at the end of this thing, you go into a passive provider chest. A very limited passive provider chest, so you can get the airdrop into where we need you for the science packs. Then, what are we missing over here? The adrenal cortex. Because we probably don't have an output for you, right? Right? Where is it even? It's over there. No, there's no output. Put you over there. Passive provider. And one of these. Alright, that's good. Alright, so you'll be getting the adrenal cortex over here soon. And then the only thing that's missing over here is the blood and the stainless steel. And of course, maybe the output over here. As for the output... 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This might seem a bit excessive, but this is how we're going to be doing it. You over there. This thing. That thing. This thing. Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. Passive providers. Just connect the blood, and we're good to go. This way, please. And we might also need to find ourselves some stainless steel, which we can steal for a second. But that's fine. And then you somewhere over there. Here is the blood. We also do need power connection over there. And the power connection over there, so that we can push you out of there. Up you go. Perfect placement. That's going to be the blood. And then the gerbils. Oi, you. You got some gerbils? Oh. Oh, no. What's going on over here? No! Not the time for this. Who's broken over here? It's you. Leave. Go away. Scoot. Scoot, I say. How's there a signal missing over here? Since when is there a signal missing over there? It's also out of range. What the hell? Alright, yeah, put you over there. That should cover it. You think one of the underground pipes is not placed? We will see about that soon. Let's see, the blood. Where's the blood? The blood's going this way, that way, it's going up. The game right here almost at Py3 and now it's going full squirrel mode. Now, the blood is fine. The blood is in. And then the stainless steel, we're just going to grab ourselves from the mall real quick. We're just going to steal that from somewhere. And then the flavonoids. The flavonoids we can also connect via a pipe. There's already like a flavonoid production center over here somewhere. And if I think about it, actually, the Navens, which we are currently ordering in via airdrop, there is a Navens train station in the Py 2 build, I think. Or maybe even in, yeah, probably in the Py 2. Most likely in the Py 2. Alright, but time to steal some stainless steel. Yeah, some stainless steel. 12? Oh, what the hell? Alright, let's steal some from over here somewhere. Hey, does any one of you guys have some stainless? That's super steel. I don't need super steel, I need stainless steel. There we go. Keep me these. We're probably picking up too many. I don't care. And let's fly back down. We don't need this, that, nor this, nor that, or this, or that. This, that. That, this, that. Yeah, the flavonoids. The flavonoids are part, I think, of Py 2, and that also kind of makes sense that they're probably also in Py 3. There we go. This is where we make the flavonoids. And there's like 3,000 flavonoids in here. We don't really need flavonoids that often. But nevertheless, upgrade. Can we put prot mods in there? We can put prot mods in there. So, be a bit more productive. Yeah, that was probably not the best choice. There. You over there, AM-FM5. Make sure that you are running a little bit faster. And then we need to get this somewhere to our build. Where is that thing? It's over there. Actually, it is. Let's build it in reverse. It will be easier. It's not this one over there. Is it? Oh, it is this one over there. Never mind. Oh, what the hell? Rotate. Gyrate, please. Off we go. Alright, where is that pipe? It's over there. I see it. And then... Perfect. That'll work. That'll fucking work. Alright, for the Py 3 up here. The only thing that's missing, Negasium. For the Negasium down here, the only thing that's missing, well, is the gerbils and some stainless steel. That's the stainless steel, and now the only thing we're missing is the gerbils. So, oh, the gerbils were never picked up. Yes. There we go. You got some gerbils on you. Perfect. Bring them over here. That will be enough. Sadly, it's already past midnight, so we didn't reach the midnight goal, but we are definitely not stopping this stream until I see some Py 3 running off that belt over there. Alright, for the Negasium over here, this over here takes like 10 seconds. That's fine. Actually, it takes... Well, okay, it's still kind of fast. Where did the time go? The time went somewhere. I mean, the time always flies when you're having fun, and I had a lot of fun. But yeah, we just need... Okay, it is 60 cotton guns over here per pop, so 120 cotton guns. I do hope we have got enough in that train. How many is in that train? How many do you got on you? 2,200. Which belt? This belt. So you need to put in 60 every 6 per second. All right. So 12 per second in total. I hope this one is fast enough. And yes, the Navens. Oh no, it's Yadels that we have over here, not Navens. I thought we had Navens over here, but it's Yadels. Never mind. I don't think we got Navens over here. But that's fine, that's fine. Alright, little buggers, where are they? Stuck in traffic? Come on! Get over here already! Don't you dare get overtaken! Come on, move already! There we go. Alright. Yeah, this part over here also needs to be turned into better two-way track. Which I think we can already do. If we have a look at this, we are basically just trying to not cross these belts over here. But these belts over here don't do nothing no more. These belts are done for. We can completely remove these. And then we can connect up to the other parts of the two-way track over here. And then there's the military science build that's just sitting over here. Which we probably need to place somewhere else. Like just literally anywhere else. And then we can probably also optimize this two-way track over here. We do need to maybe fix also this part over there. Well, we will see. Yes, the gerbils. Come on, little gerbils. Get over here. Diamonds? We've already done diamonds. But yeah, where was the part of the diamonds? Was the part of the diamonds in... I mean, the diamonds we're doing over here. And we already got the diamond passive right over there. We got like 80,000 diamonds over there. There we go. That's our diamond build. And I'm actually also very happy with our diamond build over here. That we came to the conclusion that it probably makes the most sense over here to do some of the kimberlite processing before we send it over. Also, is this not beaconized? This is not even beaconized. What the hell, man? But like we mine our kimberlite over here and we do some pre-processing over here so that we get all the way up to kimberlite grade 3. Here we go. No, it's still lifting up, filling up. Still going, still going. Here we go. Alright, that's our Negasium. Yeah, I'm just gonna be like your personal logistic bot real quick. There we go. There we go. Finally. That took way too long. That took way too long. Py 3. At least we did it sub 1,500 hours. I'm very happy about that. Arg! 1,500 hours. So, what's next? We don't even have the next science pack. The next science pack is going to be... Is the next science pack already production science? Let's have a gander. Let's have a gander. Yeah, next one's going to be production science. So what do we need for production science? Coated containers, which is something... That's also one of the reasons why I kind of wanted to wait on nuclear power for a bit. Because coated containers is also part of production science. So at the latest, at this stage over here, we do need to automate the container production, or at least have it up to a rate that we can use it for science. So that's going to be good. Super steel, we already did that. Special small parts, we're not doing that yet, but special small parts is not too complicated. Alien enzymes. Oh boy, that's all of this shit. It's basically, we're gonna get access to a whole bunch of new creatures, process them. Control units. Blue circuits, all right. Nuclear samples, we're already doing that. And then the gadolinium metal, which is made out of cobalt extract and gadolinium oxide. Gadolinium oxide comes from glassware, impure gadolinium, and aromatics. Impure gadolinium comes from crystallized, comes from ammonium chloride with gadolinium stripped solution. That comes from gadolinium crystal and acid strip solution. The crystals come from coke and gadolinium oxalate, or comes from zemic processing, or comes from zemic processing, or comes from zemic processing, so we can turn some zemics over there into the stuff as well. Gadolinium oxalate comes from gadolinium mixture and ammonium oxalate. Ammonium oxalate comes from oxalic acid, and that's pretty easy. That's not too bad. Gadolinium mixture over here is rare earth pulp stage 3. Comes out of rare earth pulp stage 2. No, rare earth precipitate stage 2. Comes out of rare earth pulp stage 2. Comes out of the precipitate stage 1. Comes out of the pulp stage 1. Comes out of rare earth dust. Comes out of rare earth powder. Comes out of rare earth ore. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. You were supposed to be done with this some 300 hours ago. Yeah, but we got sidetracked, I think. Let's have a look. Pi 1. Where was Pi? Pi Science 1 was done 42 hours in. Pi Science 3 over there. Where's Pi Science 2? There we go. Pi Science 2 was done 500 hours and 450 hours. It took us like 1,000 hours. What the hell? And we're technically not completely done yet. We could still do helium processing over here and the advanced castings and the glass core. The glass core build is down. We just never got to it. And then production science over here is all of this. And then Pi Science 4. But you can already see, I mean, this is the last bit. It doesn't really look like a lot. But you can see that most of the stuff is white. Even though it only says over here that we are at, what is it? At 48%. Yeah, it speeds up at the end. It really does speed up at the end. Good. Most important, bot speed. Yeah, if we have a look at what will be our first science over here, that's a good question. I mean, we kind of deduced that the amount of chemical science or the amount of creature or science packs we need for your ruins over here can probably be neglected for now. I would love to upgrade this to the better recipe, but I don't think we need to go that deep over there. But yeah, what would be like the first thing we want to get over here in terms of Pi Science over here? I think bot speed is important, very true, but Yotoys. Yotoys are like slow as fuck, man. And getting to the Yotoi upgrade Mark II over here will do us so good. Like Yotoys are in a lot of things, in a lot of important things, and yeah, I kind of want to speed them up if possible. There's also better methanol processing over here, which we can get, which makes a couple of things easier. It's also a nice vanadium outlet over there. Well, actually, is it a vanadium outlet? It's also a molybdenum plate outlet. So maybe not. Of course, getting into circuits blue will help us a lot as well, because then we can get into the modules too. And that will help us a tremendous amount. When do we get access to like tier 3 buildings? Like when do we get the... Is it called an assembly machine? What is it called? Here we go. There's some over there. In production science, okay. In production science, we seem to be getting to the next tier of buildings. So not anytime soon yet. There are some other upgrades in here for some of the other plants or the other creatures, which we don't really care too much about right now. But Alloy 2 is a game changer. Alloy, man. Alloy. About 5 times? Most likely. I mean, not only do we get like a better recipe to make like more of the fruits, we also get like the upgrade for the alloy plants, which will already double speed. And then the recipe itself will probably also increase it by some amount. Usually also like factor of 2, so it will just do it like probably times 4, maybe times 5. Something like that. That makes a lot of sense. Then semiconductor doping over there, where we do need to cold clean air, will open up the path to integrated circuits over here. Will open up the path to blue circuits over here. There is an argument to be made that we might just want to beeline for blue circuits as well. Get these done ASAP. Because blue circuits is definitely something that we always want. And the dip to blue circuits over here is actually not that deep. And actually, if you kind of think about it, well, we can leave that over there for now. Probably alloy first. Then dip into blue circuits to get our feet in. Then get into Project Bolt Viking over here, the fat man. Very important. Now, actually, once we get into blue circuits, we get into the more advanced machine components over here. And then we get to some real good stuff, because then we get to like the trains over here. But, oh, the machine components over here, yeah, that's... The machine components themselves are a bit in deeper than just the blue circuits. Blue circuits over here. What do we need to get to? There. Yeah, the modules are behind the machine components. But once we do get to the machine components, what do we get actually over here? Do we get... Oh. We do get power plants Mark III already? I did not expect these to be there already. Yeah, maybe getting into circuits, into modules, into the more advanced power plants. But there are some things hidden in here, like the airbeam processing is in here. Low density structures is in here. Bio batteries is in here, which we probably all need for this entire process. Not all of them, not too bad to do. We do need to research solar power. I was kind of hoping I could skip that. Carbon fibers over here is also gonna be like, oh boy. And Mike got tier 3 trains last stream. They're pretty nutty. Yeah. All right. But yeah, we're gonna let this sit over here for a bit. We're gonna be like filling up the science over here a bit. We can actually already set you to... Oh, you're already on automatic. You're already doing the move and the shuffle over here. Perfect. We probably just never saw you move around. But do we already have some science over here then? Did you already bring some over by chance? I don't see any. That's fine though. So the science is already set up over here, so we can already get some science in. We might also want to check out why we're not... Is it Navens again? No, it's not Navens. You're out of... What? You're out of kerosene? Did our stone field run out? Oh, yes, it is. Yeah, there's probably, again, a little bit of outposting I need to do. Hopefully this time around, I might finally find the time to do some outposting. I do always say that I need to put some time more into outposting, and we always kind of skip it, or something else comes up, or I just want to relax some more, or we probably have to play some GTFO soon. So, yes. Bold was the plan for today. This was the plan for today. Pi Science Factory. All right, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna let the game run a little bit over here to make sure that we back up on science over here a little bit, so that we can get into that as well. Perfect. But that's a perfect time to stop. All right, first order of business. We had so many lovely raids coming in today. I'm a flanker. Thank you so much for your lovely raid. Also, Bizotter and Archcraft, thank you so much for both of your resubs. 20 months and 9 months. Oh, Bizotter, 20 months? What the hell, man? Thank you so much for that. Bellonair, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much for the raid. Or technically the re-raid. CMDG, thank you so much for the prime. Nope, full sub, sorry. Silent Storm, thank you also so much for the full sub. Toffee and Big Cannonball, thank you for the follows. Fjordor, thank you so much for the resub. Also, congrats on your new job and have fun working with big machines. Lazaric and Dr. Do, thank you both for the dual raid. And Acronymus, Doc Spano, and Fermine, thank you so much for the subs at the beginning of the stream. Good, good, good. There's a new button over here. The Raid Channel Finder. Does this actually help me finding somebody I want to raid? Why is Ozzy not in here? Is Ozzy live? Ozzy is live and he's not showing up in my raid channel finder. What gives, man? Come on. Twitch, shame on you. Hard shame on you. Let's see. I do kind of like that you can click on things like events over here to see if anybody's doing any kind of event, but that doesn't really mean anything. Rated. Stop this, please. Rated me. I'm a flanker is still live? Wait, what? No, he's not. You know what? It's a silly tool. Let's raid Aussie Nuts. There we go. Flanker is always live. Flanker is always live. That's very true. But he still shows up as live on my raid tool, but he's definitely offline. We're going over to Aussie Nuts because Aussie Nuts is absolutely amazing. Thank you so much again for the day. Sorry about being off the last 2 days. Well, can't really do much about getting sick. Well, that's usually how that goes. But I'm better now. And definitely at the end of the stream, I'm feeling way more energetic than at the beginning of the stream. So I hope that I just kind of streamed out the loss of that weird illness. Nevertheless, tomorrow it's going to be more Greg Tech New Horizon. We're definitely going to be flying off with our Tier 3 rocket to some kind of Tier 3 planet. Because the fuel is done. And the rocket is done, and there's also another thing done for tomorrow, which we probably want to at least think about how we're going to be setting it up. So tomorrow it's going to be a whole bunch of exploring, especially on that other habitable planet out there, which seems to have some loot we can get. I think I do want to get some looting tomorrow. Nevertheless, have an amazing rest of the evening. Have fun with Aussie Nuts. If not, see you tomorrow. If not, well, see you again soon. Good night. There's the raid button. Off you go!